Welcome back to another Spire stream. I'm your host, Vegetablebread, and today we're going to be playing the Silent. It's March. Megasteon's here. Good morning to you. March is Silent month. We got Lament available, so we're going to have to check out our pathing to evaluate that properly. Curse for a rare card is kind of okay. We took a curse the other day, curse for a rare relic at that point. Rare cards nowhere near as impactful on Silent as they are on Ironclad. Ironclad, we took a lot of rare cards from Meow, because if you get, like, Feed, it's run winning. Silent doesn't have anything that good. Probably the best Silent rare is Wraith Form, and even that's a bit of a curse in Act 1. A bit. It's still fairly good. Depending on what turn you draw it. But a random rare card could still be quite nice. It's something to build around. Could get like Corpse Explosion or Burst or something. Gives you a good notion of what you're doing. But it's probably going to be either Lament or Boss Swap for me. Here. Right, our boss is Slime Boss. So that's a bit of a DPS test. Gonna want to kill him before split him before he hits us. And looks like 3 elites is generally unavailable here. The only 3 elite path goes through a Mega Elite. It is kind of late, but we have to commit to all 3 elites at once. So we could go here after going through a shop, which is unfortunate, and then commit to 3. But otherwise, we're not getting it. The max otherwise is 2, and that's one of these right 2, and then this one. If we go left, we only get 1. Nobody wants that. So this branch and this branch are not happening. It's going to be all over here for the early action. I'm probably going to want to do this 2 elite line. End up at this early fire. 2 bonus fires in the act. Seems fine. Probably do this one to get the extra question mark. There is technically a snipe. We could snipe this guy. Actually, technically we could snipe this guy too. As long as we go through the shop. And neither of these question marks are fights. So we could take Lament, and then if one of these question marks is a fight, we could just take 4 fights before the split. Or before the fire. And if they aren't fights, then we can snipe the first elite. And then maybe fight 2? Fight a Mega Elite? I don't know. Act 1 Mega Elites is Silent are a little sus. We do get 2 bonus fires, though, and more question marks that way, so it's an okay path. I guess it's the same number of question marks, huh? Because we get 1 extra question mark here and 1 extra question mark there. I think I'm just going to do a boss swap. I don't think it's very likely that we're going to want to snipe this guy. I don't really want to be on the 3 elite path. Coffee Dripper, okay. Our health is very precious. Because we can't get it back. No health loss this floor, or this fight, hopefully. We can lock out on turn 1. Go ahead and kill the one who's attacking, weaken the other one. Get 2 strikes next turn. Yep. Sweet. A perfect floor 1. Skewer seems nice. We've got a fire before the first elite, so we can have a chance to upgrade it. We've got a Coffee Dripper, so a little bit of extra energy to dump into that skewer. Seems okay. Cloak and Dagger is also pickable, but Cloak and Dagger is pretty weak against Gremlin Knob. And also not great against Lagavulin. As soon as you get stats down, Cloak and Dagger blocks for 4 and does 2 damage, and that's not really what you're looking for. Hold on. What in the hell? Somebody moved all my wires. I've killed the fly. Alright, so yeah, Skewer I think is better than Quick Slash. Skewer is not great damage per energy, just 1 more than Strike. But once you upgrade it, generally it starts to outpace pretty much everything, so let's go ahead and grab it. Ooh, Ominous Forge into a shop is something I'm very interested in. Ominous Forge changes your game plan quite a bit. So I'm pretty happy to buy a 75 gold, whatchamacallit, Warp Tongues. Warp Dogs does somewhat fight with Coffee Dripper. We're not going to be able to rest at campsites, so we're going to want to upgrade at them. If we have Warp Tongs and we're getting a lot of upgrades, then our campsites might start feeling kind of silly towards the end game. But you know what? I'm okay with that. Alright, our question mark is a fight. So we actually don't even lose out on a easy pool fight by going through this shop. And we wouldn't have been able to get the snipe. Skewer's not lethal. But it is only one card, so we only take 2 there for pain. Should be able to just take that 2 in the fight. Yeah. Dash versus Dagger Spray here. Some premium quality damage options. I feel like we've been offered Dash a lot recently, and we've also died a lot recently. Yeah, it's going to be a Coffee Dripper, and I would say that's a good start, then they've had one. So I think we're in good shape here. Dagger Spray versus Dash. We're only doing 2 elites. Dash and Dagger Spray are both phenomenal in pretty much all the elite fights. Dash is particularly good against Sentries and Gremlin Nub, because it's an attack that blocks, and it's a nice, dense card to find once you're in the Daze phase of the Sentry fight. Dagger Spray, phenomenal at Sentries, obviously. One of the best damage per energy cards that is possible to have during that fight. Second only to, like, Die. And even then, if you have sufficient strength, it's better. I think that's, like, you need double flex spot to make it better, but still. Dash, certainly better against Lagavulin. Dagger Spray, after a single Lagavulin tick, is only doing 4 damage, whereas Dash is hitting for 8 and blocking for 8. Basically unaffected. We do have an AoE boss fight, since we have Slime Boss. So could take Dagger Spray for that. Dagger Spray also just, like, more damage per energy than Dash. But I think with the Coffee Dripper, we're sufficiently interested in, like, protecting our valuable hit points that we can't replenish, so I think Dash does a better job of that than Dagger Spray. Alright, I assume we're getting rid of that Pain here. Could do Pain Infinite Blades. Or card remove Infinite Blades, rather. Never a huge fan of Infinite Blades, but it's not bad either. Gives us some damage. Infinite Blades is like a less card-efficient Noxious Fumes, kinda. Digging the math shirt. Glad to be able to watch you stream it while eating breakfast and after morning training. That sounds fun. What is 907 an area code? Oh, I think we talked about this before. Did you say it was Oregon? Oh wait, no, you said it was like Alberta or something. I'm struggling. I don't remember where you said it was. So if we compare Infinite Blades to Noxious Fumes, Alaska. There we go. Alaska, yeah. Alaska's not Alberta. Also, I don't think Canada has area codes. I'm totally putting my foot in my mouth there. They must. They have phone numbers. They have area codes. Alright, I take it all back. They have area codes. Alaska's part of the civilized world. Or, Canada. Whew. Ugh. Talking. So Infinite Blades versus Noxious Fumes. Noxious Fumes does 2, then 3, then 4. Infinite Blades does 4, then 4, then 4. So it takes 5 turns for Noxious Fumes to catch up to, or to be equal with Infinite Blades, right? Because the 2 and the 3 are less, so the 5 and the 6 are more. So yeah, 5 turns, and it's 6 total turns. Very, very slow. Both are slow, and the rate at which Noxious Fumes eventually gets faster than Infinite Blades is also slow. So Infinite Blades is basically just a Noxious Fumes that encourages us to take shivs instead of poison. And I'm fairly happy to be forcing shivs. And we do need some more damage. So I guess I'll grab it. Not an amazing pickup, but it's fine. We can... Let's see, Skewer for 3 would kill Spike's arm. Or we could neutralize Skewer for 2. If we Skewer for 2, though, we need to play Survivor Defend. Or rather, if we use Neutralize on Spike's arm, we need to use Survivor Defend to block out. Whereas we could just put Neutralize on Spike's arm and then Survivor to block out. Not so hypothetical question. How do you get a Shiv deck to work against Time Eater? He always ends up eating me alive. So Time Eater is a measure... or measures your like card density. So if you're hitting him with 4 damage shivs and that's your scaling plan, Time Eater will beat you. That's what he's in the game to do. So you need to have some sort of scaling above and beyond the 4 damage that shivs normally do. So that could be a Gira, that could be a Mutagen's Orange Pellet, any source of strength would do. It could be Envenom. Envenom works quite nicely. Could be Accuracy. Accuracy is good enough to make your shivs dense enough to play against Time Eater. But he measures not only the density of your attack cards, but also your block cards. So you're going to need things like Leg Sweep or Piercing Wail, things that like can block for a lot. Relic scaling is also really valuable against Time Lord because you don't have to play the cards. So if you've got like an Incense Burner, that can put you ahead against Time Lord. A lot of ways to do it. Okay, so in this fight, Neutralize gets 3 extra damage if we take this line. So I guess I'll do that. I wish that this would hit Dash. That would have been nice. Dash and Striker happening. Do we take 2 to develop some damage? No. I think we're trying to perfect the rest of this fight. You know what I just realized? Infinite Blades and Warp Tongues don't work well together, because we're going to have a guaranteed unupgraded Shiv in our hand every turn. That's kind of sad. Those are going to get a lot of upgrades. Early Heal Hook. One of the cards we added to the deck exhausts, so we've only got a 14 card consistent deck. Doesn't seem like we're really on the path to doing an infinite. Need to see like a Pandora's box or something. You also seem to need either a big last punch or strong sustained damage and block to be able to push through his heal. I think the main way to push through his heal is you need to line up Piercing Wail. You need to make sure that he doesn't have a bunch of strength when he splits. Because if he has a bunch of strength, he is going to outscale you. But if he has 0 strength when he scale, you basically just repeat the first half of the fight. Also, Silent is very capable of skipping the second phase. That's mainly for like Catalyst builds. But with enough strength and like a Phantasmal Killer and a Terror, you can skip the second phase, it's possible. Tets, we already removed the pain, so the Warp Tongues was free, basically. So we ended up losing 2 health to the pain total, which is great. Thanks for the follow, Raish. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Yeah, it's part of the reason we picked it. We could have just taken an upgrade, but since we were about to go into a shop, felt pretty comfortable grabbing it. I see, yeah. Oh, that's what you meant by Big Punch. I gotcha. I have to say that's usually not the plan. If you have, like, Phantasmal Killer Pen Nib, you can maybe do that. But, like, you're gonna need some serious physical damage to get that last push. Or Catalyst, obviously. Catalyst is, you know... Catalyst will get there. I don't think we skip here, but the only real, like, damage is Heal Hook. And the only weak we have is Neutralize. So, not super exciting. Heal Hook is always something to keep your eye on, though. If we get a small enough deck. But it's, you know... I mean, we'd be very happy to pick Pandora's Box, right? We've already got an energy relic, so Pandora's Box with 4 energy is quite good. So we could pick a somewhat speculative heal hook here, and just... If it happens to go off, that's great, but otherwise we're just taking 5 damage. It's so weak, though. This looks like a Snecko-Eye deck as well. Dash says Snecko, Skewer says Snecko. And Heal Hook's not particularly good for Snecko-Eye. It's not terrible either. If we skip and upgrade here, go to the question mark, what do we look like going into that elite? Probably upgrade Dash. Maybe Skewer. Yeah, I guess we don't really need a heal hook. I think we can afford to skip it. I don't really want it. Okay. Dash versus Skewer. Skewer is really nice for assassinating Gremlin Knob and a Sentry. Skewer plus, that is. We've got an energy pot, too. So I think it's probably Skewer. Skewer's a great way to spend a whole bunch of energy and get a whole bunch of stuff done. It's close otherwise, though. If we didn't have the energy pot, probably go to gun with Dash. Ooh, this is a fight, too. Okay. Interesting. Well, let's just go ahead and delete the Fungi Beast. Oh, wait. No. So we're gonna strike the Fungi Beast and skewer the Louse. I don't want the Louse to hit me for 2. If I can avoid it. Because he was gonna hit for 10 if we took the vulnerable. Yep, would have been 2 unnecessary damage. Sneaky Strike, that's something I can get behind. An excellent way to inflate our damage a little bit. Could take an Acrobatics instead. I like Acrobatics quite a bit. Seems like the deck is a little bit too expensive to pick Acrobatics. But we do have Coffee Dripper, so it's not like we can't afford it. Have a lot of like Acrobatics dash defend sort of turns. I like Sneaky Strike a lot, though. Assuming we eventually pick both, I think we want the Sneaky Strike first, right? Okay, Sentries. So yeah, I think we're gonna Energy Pot here. I think we're just gonna like defend plus skewer 1 to death. I guess we could also consider defend plus strike the middle one and then skewer 1 of the outside ones to 2. And then if we can either neutralize or strike the outside one next turn, then it dies and we're a little bit more efficient on damage, because if this wastes 8 energy if we do 50 to him, or 8 damage. Whereas we could only waste 1 damage if we find neutralized next turn. And get started on that middle sentry. Yeah, sure, I think I like that. It's a little bit risky, but the only hand that like misses lethal is like triple defend, survivor, infinite blades. Otherwise we get it. Drawing a specific hand out of 12 is extremely unlikely. Let's see, it's 5 factorial out of 12 factorial divided by 7 factorial. I don't know, math. Okay, I think neutralize is the lowest damage, so we'll put it there. And then dash, double strike on this guy. Might even get to kill him before he attacks twice. All we'd have to do is draw Sneaky Strike or Double Strike. Looks like an incredible rollout for a sentry fight. I guess Sneaky Strike is the most efficient. We'll get to pile 15 damage into the last remaining one. If we can get a defend here, we might be able to perfect this fight. Not quite. Or not perfect, we took 2 already, but... Taking 4 in a sentry fight is outstanding. Excellent. Well, that was great. Shovel, huh? Wow. Coffee Dripper Shovel is amazing. Early After Image. After Image Infinite Blades. Seems like a pretty good combo. A lot of sort of Shiv side synergy stuff. Sneaky Strike also costs 0. Skewer can cost 0. Seems like we got a lot of After Image stuff to do. Okay. I mean, After Image is like almost always good, right? Bottled Tornado. We have 2 powers in the deck. Both of them upgrade to become innate. So basically just taking a free upgrade on one of them. Presumably After Image, right? Infinite Blades kind of gets worse when you upgrade it. There's a lot of fights where you don't want to Infinite Blades on one. Could you take Blue Key too? If we take Blue Key, we're kind of saying, I'll use a campsite to upgrade this After Image, but I don't think that's very realistic, because we have Shovel. I don't think the upgrade for After Image is ever as good as Dig for a Relic. I think we're probably never taking another upgrade. We might take an upgrade on, like, Wraith Form or something. That's really the only card I think we'd spend an upgrade on at this point. Alright, we want these campsites because we want to dig. So let's go left. Develop the After Image, and the back one is the more dangerous of the two. Strike kills him. I'm gonna end up taking damage, I think. Let's see, we block for 6. He's sitting for 9. No, we play 4 cards. We're gonna block out perfectly. Sweet. Thanks, After Image. Well-laid plans makes some sense. With Coffee Dripper, it's really important we line up our block correctly. Wish I could have bottled that. Well-laid plans comes right after the bottle. It's rude. Helps line up Sneaky Strike, too. Currently only got 1 Sneaky Strike activator. The Survivor. It's a little bit ambitious to take a Well-Laid Plans this early. Kind of makes guarantees we whiff on a draw, right? Because Well-Laid Plans itself doesn't block or anything. But it's good against Lagavulin. It's also okay against Gremlin Knob. We either like get to hold on to an attack or make a defend not get into the shuffle. It's pretty minor synergy. I'll take it anyway though. It's good later. Alright, it's our first dig. What do we get? Whetstone. Alright, so 2 random upgrades rather than 1 intentional one. It's definitely worse. That's okay. Might want to use a potion here. We can't kill anybody even with a potion. If we After Image play both defends, we block for 13 plus 2. It's 15, so we actually block out, so we don't need a potion. And we'll target the middle one because he's buffing. Alright, kill you. And then neutralize defend blocks out. We'll target this one because this one, since he has a limit of how many times he can attack in a row, this one's more likely to attack in the future. And play the Well-Laid Plans, hold the Survivor. Shouldn't need to take any damage with Survivor prepped. We'll see. I guess we just skewer for 2. Use the dash to split this one. Well-laid plants is kind of nice with warp tongues too, because we can hold something that we want to upgraded to try and force an upgrade on it. So that's nice. Speaking of things that are good with well-laid plants, expertise is terrible with well-laid plants. The more cards you retain, the less good expertise is. And expertise doesn't start out very good. Expertise is kind of a weak card. So we're pretty much never picking that. No poison for Bane, and what do we think about Sucker Punch? It's an attack that blocks, can't be too bad. We skipped a... I always forget the name of this card. Drop kick, but for silent. I literally had exactly the same thing happen to me yesterday. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, heel hook. Thanks, Bendu had one. Thanks for follow. Stravos11. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. But since we skipped the heel hook, I had to look at chat to remember the name just even then. Since we skipped the heel hook, I don't think Sucker Punch is a super high priority. It is really nice to weaken Slime Boss before his first big hit, so maybe we should consider it. I think we'd rather just like skewer him down before he does the first big hit. So I'm gonna skip Sucker Punch. Okay, here's Gremlin Nut. This is probably gonna be Swift Pot. I don't really want to waste 2 energy on turn 1. So let's draw some cards, see what they are. Okay. I try to say the names right. Some people have very difficult names. Almost lethal here. We're off by 5, because we can do 60 damage with the energy pot skewer. Not quite, though. Should we just energy pot anyway? Put him to 5. If we dash energy pot skewer, we do 50 damage, put him at 15. We're pretty much guaranteed to get 15 next turn, right? Is there a draw that misses 15? There is not. The last card has to be either Strike or Sneaky Strike to minimize the damage, and then we have the other 2. Leaves us with no potions against Slime Boss. I was kind of hoping to save the energy pot for a skewer on Slime Boss. If we don't energy pot, we dash skewer and do 30. So he's at 35. We never get lethal next turn. And he hits us for a bunch. So the energy pot ends up saving like 20 health here. Yeah, I think we have to do it. Okay. Piranha has Entropic Brew. Okay, I guess I don't feel too bad for spending the potion now. Do we take 1000 cuts when we have After Image? Still probably no, but it's better than it normally is. Yeah, I think it's a no. Talked about Sucker Punch last floor, nothing has changed since then. Deadly Poison doesn't seem like really the focus of the deck. You don't really generally want Poison against Slime Boss. Poison's fine against Guardian, and it's really good against Hexaghost, but particularly against Slime Boss, you definitely don't want it. And we're against Slime Boss here, so no poison. Yeah, I think 1000 cuts is pretty weak. So I'm gonna skip that. And grab an extra question mark, hopefully get Golden Idol. Ooh, we did. Sweet. Alright, one last dig. Horncleat. A little bit too early for Slime Boss. We want Captain's Wheel against Slime Boss, but I'm not complaining. Horncleat's great. Let's go ahead and drink the Entropic Brew. I don't think we're going to try to save it. Do we cult pot? Cult pot definitely wins the fight. I think we probably try and save cult pot for Act 2 boss. It's a big decision. I think the problem with trying to save Cult Pot through Act 2 is now we have one potion slot for all of Act 2. Hey, Real Pew Pew. Good morning to you. And, like, if we get, like, a fairy in a bottle, we're gonna be completely blocked up. I don't think it's really... Yeah, I don't feel good saving the Cult Pot, but I also feel like it's kind of wasted here. I think we're already winning the fight. I don't know, I guess Silent against Slime Boss is kind of hard. We don't have any AoE. Alright, I'm just gonna spend it. It stings. Looks like a split next turn. Oh, it is not. Okay. We got ourselves a game here. I'm probably going to use Speed Pot both the blocks. Yeah, 11's not enough, right? Yep, it is not. Oof, hoping for that skewer. Didn't land it. Pretty good split next turn. I guess we could strike here. So the max damage split is double block, infinite blades, strike. And then next turn we Shiv Skewer. Yeah, I guess that's fine. Nope, this one. Not too bad, we're just taking 11. We get a big old split. Gross. I think we just try and one-shot Acid Slime. Oh, we're gonna be weak next turn. I don't want to be weak. Okay. Pretty easy Slime Boss, but we did use both potions. Or, I guess a whole Entropic Brew is what that was. It wasn't 2 potions. Storm Seal's okay with the After Image. Still need a way to draw a big hand. And Burst is awkward. We currently don't have anything we're interested in bursting. Burst is good for playing lots of cards, so After Image likes Burst. We have a well-laid plan, so we can line up Burst with stuff. Maybe if we get like a Snecko Ion and whatchamacallit? Nightmare. Be pretty happy to have the Burst. Currently, though, the Burst is 100% speculation. Our best Burst target is Survivor. It's got a really good upgrade, and we do have Warp Tongs, but we're very unlikely to manually upgrade our Burst because of the Shovel. I guess, like, Burst is just good with Warp Tongs, right? Because we either get a Burst upgrade, which is great, or we upgrade something else, and then we burst that thing. So if we get, like, a Survivor, then we block for 22. It's not bad. Taking a 100% speculative Burst, though, is a little bit upsetting. Skip is also a little upsetting. You're really hoping for like a Corpse Explosion or something here. Wraith form. Burst Doppel. That's fun. Get a Chemex. Malaise. Burst Malaise would be great. Yeah, it's not that Burst doesn't do good stuff. I think Burst, there's like lots of fun and like really good, like sort of dream interactions for Burst. The problem is that we have none of them right now. So we're really just leaning on Burst Warp Tongs, which is like, can block for 16, but it can also do nothing. Could hit like an Acrobatics later, draw a bunch of cards. Discard a Tactician, do some sort of loop. I mean, we want to do loops, right? Because we have After Image. We also like don't have very many cards in the deck because we added 3 powers and only 3 real cards. So if we take Burst and get like a Pandora's Box, it's very easy to see ourselves getting an infinite. But it's, you know, if we don't take Burst and open Pandora's Box, we're also likely to get an infinite, so. Yeah, I mean, it works with Blur too, but we, like, again, we don't have a Blur, so we're just picking a 100% speculative Burst. I think the real question is, hey, Shaw 248, or 2048, excuse me. It's 2 to the 11. I know what it is. It's just, I said it wrong. It's just the, okay, so I think the real question here is, can we afford Burst, right? Burst is great, but are we currently, like, dominating Act 2? And unfortunately, I think the answer is no. I think the answer is, like, what is our plan in Act 2 exactly? Like, it'd be nice to have a Terror or something. Like Piercing Whales. Yeah, I think I'm no on Burst. I think we just can't afford to add a speculative card. We're too weak. Wristblade, huh? Sacred Bark after we burned through 4 potions in the past 3 floors. And Slaver's Collar also available. Slaver's Collar would just give us like a mega energy start. Be a 6 energy watcher. Or silent, wow. Which is good for After Image, right? Wristblade works with Infinite Blade and Neutralize in the deck currently. We definitely want to find Shivs, though, with After Image. So I think we just take Wristblades and go hard. Look for those Shivs. Seems pretty good. Sacred Bark with no potions is not very exciting. Sacred Bark, pretty low power level in general. I mean, Sneaky Strike doesn't really interact with Collar. We've already got 4 energy, so we should have enough energy to, like, Survivor than Sneaky Strike or whatever. Acrobatics and Sneaky Strike. I don't think we need extra energy for that plan. I think it's just Wristblade. Wristblade, another way a Shiv deck can kill Time Eater, right? It's a non-card that makes your Shivs efficient enough to get over the hump. I do love me some Wristblade. Alright, let's do it. Ninja Silent. Okay, Pathing. The only 3 elite path here is this one. Looks real dangerous. One late fire is it. 2 elites are forced, so if the first one goes badly, you just die here. We do get 2 question marks before the first elite. What's our max question marks here? It's like 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I believe is the best path. These are interchangeable. 6 is a lot. 6 is a good number. That line also gets a couple of elites. We probably would never go to this question mark because it means we're skipping a fire, and fires are free relics. I guess our real question is how many fires can we get, right? Because fires are basically elites that we don't have to fight. Looks like we can get 3 bonus fires if we go on this path. So that's probably the line. Fires are way more important than question marks here. And we get a bunch of question marks by going on that route. Yeah, it seems like the right route is by far the best. Okay then. We've been hexed. Help. I'm going to take 40 damage. Seems good. I think we hold on to the defend here. I'd hold Sneaky Strike if I thought I was getting lethal next turn, but I'm pretty sure lethal is impossible next turn. 12, 22, 28, yeah, it's impossible. Got a lot of block. 24, she's hitting for 23. Seems reasonable. Do we play Infinite Blades? We get an extra days. We could just hold it. But I think I want those shivs coming out. Looks like we got rewarded for that. I'm gonna go ahead and let the dash go. There's a temptation to hold on to it, but I kind of want it to get into the shuffle. Might want to redraw it. I'll just hold it at defend. I believe that's lethal. Nope, off by 1. Gross. Alright, I think we'll just play all the cards here to take advantage of the block. Just take 1. Oh, right. Bronze scales. Finisher, wrist blades, infinite blades. Eh. I mean, if we had like 2 copies of Blade Dance already, I'd be into it, but we don't. So it's a very speculative finisher, and I don't think I want that. What if finisher cost 0 and did 3 damage for each attack you played this turn? I think it would be significantly better. Obviously, it would be insane here, but I feel like finisher should just do less damage and cost 0. And, because then it can... Like, the problem with finisher is that it's hard to, like... You want to play a bunch of cards and then play finisher, but since finisher costs 1, you're like, you can't play all of your cards. Like, choke better? I do not like choke better. I think choke is much worse than finisher usually. Choke, it's even harder to get that fantasy because you have to play choke, which is so expensive, and then play a whole bunch of cards. I think we just skip here. Bouncing Flask is kind of a fun fantasy, but no. Sucker Punch. I do feel like we're a little bit behind on damage, so we could pick a Sucker Punch to just try to catch up a little bit. Really like to hold out for shivs, though. So I'm going to try that. We have to fight these guys. We have 300 gold. No way we're giving it up. Can we kill Pointy on 1? We could do 24 damage with the Liquid Memories, and then an additional 9, so we'd be off by 1. So we cannot kill him. Alright, I think we just play everything other than Sneaky Strike, hold on to the Sneaky Strike with Well-Laid Plans. Oh, Well-Laid Plans actually caught an upgrade here, so we can hold 2 cards. He'll die after 1 Coast with Thorns. That's true. But it uses the memories, which is Ideally, we wouldn't. Most of our block comes from after image anyway, so I'm not too worried about getting debuffed here. I think we just go after Romeo to avoid being weakened. Do take a bit. Survivor sneaky strikes here. Defends are clearly bad. And I guess we just play everything else for the block. Do we Liquid Memories to Lethal Romeo? Saves us 10 health. He is also weakening. 10 health and weak. Seems like enough for Liquid Memories. I'm actually going to replay this turn, because I just wasted a bunch of damage. I'm sure there's a more efficient way to do that, if we know we're going to use the potion. So it's a 16, if we play up twice, it's 32. Oh wait, it comes back doing 20 because of the wrist blade. So we only really wasted 6 damage last time, because we still have to play double Sneaky Strike to kill him. Alright, and then we'll switch to Pointy because he's low. Strike does 8 damage, defend only blocks for 1 extra. Might as well keep them. That way they don't shuffle. And Skewer's lethal. Definitely took some damage. This heal hook says plus on it. Still not doing infinites, still doesn't cost 0. We have a well-laid plans now. And we need some more damage. Could take Predator. Huh. Yeah, I think we should take one of Predator or Heel Hook. Worth noting, Predator also kind of helps for infinites, because we have to draw the 10-card hand to get the infinite going. Let's just take Heel Hook. The after image really wants us to play lots of cards, and Heel Hook helps with that. Not very efficient for Time Eater, but I'm not really too worried about Time Eater right now. Worried about Collector. 85 gold relic seems cheap enough. Singing Bowl is excellent, thank you. Strikes 4 bites. Sets our max HP exactly to our current HP, conveniently. We have 2 upgraded strikes. Relics offer no guidance. Is there any, like, hypothetical interaction with, like, a shovel relic? We can't get, like, Magic Flower because we're not playing Ironclad. We could get Strike Dummy, which is a negative interaction. Yeah, the strike pluses are kind of sad. It basically just removes this this whetstone because it just hit strikes. Also, 12 max HP is kind of a big deal. We did just get Singing Bowl, so we'll probably be able to get it back, but it'll take some time. But Bites is interesting because it makes you stronger for like Act 2 and most of Act 3, but then the end of Act 3 and Act 4, you definitely want the max HP instead of the bites. You're not going to be biting the heart to get your health back. That's going to be at best health neutral. But we haven't removed any strikes yet, and we don't lose any current HP, so I imagine these are probably a take. We don't really care that much about the upgraded strikes. The best thing they do is they help us target the warp tongs on better targets. But like Bite is actually a pretty good warp tongs target. Heals for 3. We're also kind of slow. This does also increase our damage technically. I mean, actually does it? Kind of doesn't, now that I think about it. Because we do 15, 30, 36. And then we go up to 7 times 5, which is 35. So it decreases our damage per shuffle by 1 if we play all the strikes. But, like, in practical terms, we only play the strike pluses right now. The strikes we just skip for the most part. The time that bites are best on silent is when you're doing some sort of like wacky nightmare alchemize infinite combo, and you can like fit some bites in there so that you're not taking any damage or not losing health. But like, not sure if that's really any good. I think I'm yes on strikes, on bites rather. It's a close one. Ooh, after image upgrade, great. I didn't really think about the heel hook red mask interaction. That's actually pretty phenomenal. You know what? I never should have considered skipping the bites. It was crazy to even think about it. We have Coffee Dripper. Of course we want a source of healing. Duh. What the hell am I talking about? Coffee Dripper. Jesus Christ. What in the world was that? It was a long discussion about bites. Totally and completely missing the point. As soon as Shelled Parasite hit me and I lost health, I was like, okay, I can't rest, so that's real health loss. And I was like, no. I have bites now. Duh. Good God. There's a Shiv getting upgraded by Warp Tongs. Knew it was going to happen eventually. Okay, back to full health. I'll play Skewer just for 1 block. I guess we probably had lethal there. Whatever. Easy Shield Parasite fight. Well, that felt great. Any tacticians in chat? After image is like, you want tactician acrobatics for sure. Shovel increases our chances of getting a gambling chip, which makes tactician an instant pick. But we don't have that now. Could take dagger throw too. Helps us turn on Sneaky Strike, gives us a little bit of extra damage, which is something I've been missing. We're a little bit too slow right now. I would love to take Shivs for damage. I'll just reiterate that. Blade Dance would be an excellent card here with our Wrist Blade. Is Dagger Throw good enough to pick? think it is. I think I want to pick a Tactician, but I think I need the Dagger Throw first. Or at least I need like a second source of discard. Picking Tactician with just Survivor in the deck, I think is probably always a mistake. Unless, like, maybe if you have like a Sundial or something, where it's like really clear that you want to do stuff. But actually, if you had Sundial, you don't need Tactician, so I don't know. Maybe we're okay with being slow now that we have bites. We could just not add a card here. Took 2 max HP. Max HP is pretty good. If we got to choose one discard synergy card to pick, what would it be? It's probably Acrobatics, right? Or a second heal hook, maybe. Bite does make Pandora's Box worse, because now it only has Defends to hit. So if we Pandora's Box in the future, we still might not get an infinite, just because we have so many bites now. So I don't think we're taking a second heal hook. I think heal hook got worse now. I think I'm just going to skip. And dig. All the livelong day. Regal Pillow. Coffee Derper. My favorite. Boo. Upgraded After Image with Warp Tongues. Boo. His heal hook is a turn late. He was weak last turn. We kind of want to play a bunch of cards here for After Image, so I think we play all the cards that aren't called Skewer and hold the Skewer. We need more weak, says the person who's been repeatedly skipping the weak attack, Sucker Punch. I mean, I would rather it's a leg sweep. Or Crippling Cloud. But we have a heal hook in the deck, for God's sakes. We could just Well-Laid play and Skewer. Hold the heal hook and a bite. Next turn get Neutralized heal hook. It's pretty good. It only plays 2 cards, though, so we take 8 damage. We only take 1 wound. Yeah, okay. I mean, bites are not amazing this turn because we're at full health, so might as well hold on to one of them. No Neutralize available. Bottom 5 on that one. So dash double bite. Blocks for 12, we take 14. 10 net, so we get on 26. I don't know about all this. We got Infinite Blades upgraded too by Warp Tongues. Sad. We're holding on to Heal Hook again. Maybe we play the Infinite Blades instead of the Bite. Hope for a Bite upgrade. So we play like Dash Infinite Blades Bite. We lose 2 extra health that way because we don't get the health from the Bite. Next turn is going to be Neutralize Heal Hook to Shuffle. I mean, I guess Dash is always happening, so let's start with that. Yeah, I think I like Infinite Blades Bite. Neutralize Plus is not a bad upgrade. He's only hitting for 25 this turn. We're still not going to get it unless we get Survivor, but I guess let's look for it. 1 in 15 for Survivor. A wound, a Charming. Alright, I think we're pretty happy holding on to the Sneaky Strikes with Bite Double Defend. Neutralize, much less helpful this turn than it was previously. I guess we're playing everything. Looks like we got lethal. Barely. Alright, well we got there. Well, we've got some health to heal back with those bites now. Still haven't taken a discard card, so I don't think we can take an Eviscerate now. Still no Unfinisher. Are we desperate enough for Shivs to take a Cloak and Dagger? I think we actually are. Cloak and Dagger is fairly decent here. Really loves an upgrade, and it's never going to get one. But Cloak and Dagger helps our block and our offense here. Cloak and Dagger is kind of a stellar card. Block for 6, deal 8 damage. It's like an Iron Wave plus, basically. Also, I guess it blocks for 8, deals 8 damage, so it's like an Iron Wave plus when you have a Vajra and an Oddly Smooth Stone. Pretty good. Alright, sure. Alright, Dig, can you save me? Oh, Memore. It's disappointing. Happy Flower is great. Any energy is good because we have Skewer. Oh my god, we got a Life Coach raid. 1,096 people flooded into chat. Chat bursting at the seams. All the new Life Coach people. Life Coach 1981 has raided chat. Welcome in to all the Life Coach folks. This is Spire. I'm Vegetablebread. Thanks for the follow, Purple Yams. And, oh my gosh, always so many follows when Life Coach comes around. Whole bunch of new people. One person has a completely unpronounceable name. I'm going to pronounce this Matryoshka. That's not how it's pronounced, but there's a Slay the Spire relic called Matryoshka, so it's kind of close. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Thanks for the support. And welcome to Icomancer, Mibossum05, Colomar, Max Olson, Volute Matau, General Soak, and Kakakao Lao Lao. Cha-Cha Lulu. Cha-Cha Lulu. Is how a human would say that. Also Auror and Seekmed, or Sekmed. Welcome to all of you. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch, and thanks for the support. Let's go ahead and check out the deck, get you all up to speed on that. It's a Coffee Dripper swap. We got a Warp Tongues right before a shop in Act 1, so we've been riding that pretty hard. And then Shovel Coffee Dripper has been the source of a lot of our relics, 4 relics from that. We were against Slime Boss in Act 1. Didn't pick too many cards. We sort of relied on this Skewer Plus. We've been looking really hard for Shivs, because we picked up a Wristblade as our Act 1 boss reward. We've only found the Cloak and Dagger so far, so a little bit disappointing there. Ended up bottling an After Image, which is the same as upgrading it, but we knew we were never going to get an upgrade because we have Shovel. So our campsites are very precious. Also looking for some discard synergy. We took a Speculative Sneaky Strike, because Sneaky Strike just does a lot of damage. So a little bit of a deck without an identity. Coffee Dripper Bites is always quite nice, though, because we get a source of healing, which we're currently a bit in need of. Half health after that Book of Stabbing fight. So there's probably extra people I haven't talked about. Siege Dank, Shalom 86, Perfecto Florudo, Floro, and Ghetto Zero. Thanks for the follows, all of you, and welcome to appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Paloop, the math T-shirt is an Andrew Yang presidential campaign T-shirt. It's sort of a backronym for Make America Think Harder, which is great. Let me also introduce myself. I'm Vegetablebread. I'm a game developer, and I am running this stream to try and encourage people to get involved with the development process for my upcoming game, Rogue Executive. So hang around if you want to hear me talk about that. And if you want to playtest the game, you can redeem the playtest reward. And thanks for the subscription, Grizzly Bear. I also loved Andrew Yang. Thanks for baking for 12 months. The first 1-year subscriber is Grizzly Bear. Grizzly Bear is a founder here, so Appreciate that. More follows coming in. General Cool and Palupe. Appreciate the support from both of you. Alright, I think that's enough intro-y stuff. Let's get back to the Slay the Spire. Okay. Snecko should be kind of a tough fight for the deck. We do have Skewer, which is going to be a reliable cost. Dash might get decosted. And the Shivs will always cost 0, so we can rely on those. Thanks for the follow, Gordo1983. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. And I apologize for getting behind on all these, or getting ahead on all these messages, rather. How much gacha currency are you going to work into your game? Actually, the game is sort of is very focused on having small numbers. So the largest number in the game is a 4. So not really much room for gacha currencies in that range. It's a turn-based tactical single character RPG. So none of that nonsense. Gonna play all the 0 cost stuff for sure. This is almost lethal, off by 8. Would we have had lethal if we forge potted? I think not. Ooh, Mr. Wolfheart has redeemed playtest. Excellent, excellent. Oh my gosh, I'm so far away from my notes. Okay. Oh, Mr. Wolfheart is indicating that that is a playtest not for himself, but for anyone else. Are we trying to, like, bite Snecko back to full health, or are we just happy to survive the fight? Because we can actually block out here with Defend Bite. Block out, gain 2 health. Or we can try to end the fight next turn and avoid getting hit while we're vulnerable. Not getting hit next turn sounds pretty nice. I don't really have a plan for blocking for 28. I don't really like going into an elite fight with... What would it be? We'd be taking 6 here. So 21. Okay. I'm gonna credit your playtest towards Chewbacca09. Go ahead and, if you would, join the discard Chewbacca. Sometimes, like, when people come in, like from a raid or from some other source, and people like give them a playtest reward, I have a hard time finding them later. I think we're just gonna go with this. Oh, you figure I did? Okay, great. Disregard. Okay. There's a Reflex Plus. Goodness. Well, Afterimage really wants us to, like, do Reflex Acrobatics stuff, but I'm not sure if we can really just pick a Reflex Plus right now. Highly speculative Reflex. Theoretically, we can use well-laid plans to align Reflex and Survivor. Oh, your name's different there. Well, I'll reach out to you. I initially reach out to people through Twitch, or through, what's it called? Yeah, Twitch messages. But then some people have those blocked, and people don't check them very often, so it's not super ideal. So I will use whatever I have available to try and look for you, but it's not great. I currently owe a playtest to Miki lol, but she, like, has her Twitch messages turned off, and I have not found any way to contact her. So. My Might take 2 shuffles to make happen. Yeah, we're definitely not... Like, the reflex is definitely bad right now. Oh, she's streaming right now. Interesting. I'm not sure. She'll probably be streaming when I'm done. She usually... But she might not be. How do I do this? Alright, I am gonna interrupt my stream for just a second. How do I need to, like... Mute my... Okay, I'm gonna mute my desktop audio so that I can open her stream without restreaming her audio. And do the thing really quick. Because I do need to figure out how to do that. Where is she? Cool. I'm currently watching an ad on Miki Lul's Miki Lul's stream. Okay. Okay, we're done with that part. I can unmute this thing. Now we're back. Okay, so I think we're gonna skip the reflex. I think it's not sufficiently good. I want it to be good. I really love reflex, but okay, yeah, if it's Chewy, I should be able to figure it out. I want it to be good, but it's not good. And I don't think I can afford a speculative pick here. We're like a little bit behind the curve already. And we could just like pick a reflex and die here. Is Dagger Spray pickable? We don't have any AoE. This is guaranteed to be either Slavers or Gremlin Leader, both of which are AoE fights, in which Dagger Spray is okay. It's not amazing. I think I do actually pick a Dagger Spray, because Dagger Spray Plus is quite good. We could just hit that. Worst case, we can force it, right? So let's do that. Alright, one more dig before the elite. Gets us a kunai. Heel hook is free here. We just want to kill Fat Gremlin with it. So let's develop that after image and see what we're getting. It's probably going to be Bite Double Defend, so I'll just use the Bite Plus because we don't have well-laid plans set up. Okay. Infinite Blades should get played. So he's gonna develop armor on his team, and we're gonna want to kill Mad Gremlin next turn. Yeah, the upgrade on the powers has been not great. We've got a lot of bad targets for warp times. Actually, we've got After Image and Infinite Blades, which both do nothing, and we've got the shivs from Infinite Blades. So a lot of real winners there. We had 2 upgraded strikes before we took bites, so we could have. So those were helping to avoid getting bad upgrades, but to no avail. Oh, I guess this does 7 damage, huh? Yeah, I should probably develop the 7 damage on the important target. I sort of forgot about Wristblade because we have no synergy with it. And then we definitely need to kill him next turn. Alright, we got the Dagger Spray, so he's gonna die. We can either kill him ourselves or let him die to Bronze Scales. Probably just going to let him die to Bronze Scales and kill this one. I guess we let one of them die to bronze scales, but not both, right? So maybe we, like, Sneaky Strike this one. Actually, Sneaky Strike is just worse than Skewer here. You can just Skewer for 2. I guess if we Cloak and Dagger, double Shiv, Gremlin Wizard, and Skewer Mad Gremlin, they're both dead. And we've blocked for 6, 7, 8, 9. So we'd only take 1. That seems fine. Clear all the gremlins, take 1. Oh wait, that's only 16 damage. So it's not quite clear all the gremlins. Well, if we're not clearing all of them, I'll take 0 then. We'll just leave him alive. Could use a weak pot here to develop some block. Looks like we need to kill Gremlin Wizard next turn. Actually, Infinite Blades and Bite Guarantees will be able to do that. Yeah, sorry, it was Bark and Collar. We didn't have any potions at the time, so Bark seemed pretty weak. And Collar seemed a little bit redundant with Coffee Dripper and a not that expensive deck. At least at the time. Yeah, I think we did go ahead and do the weak pot. 33 is not something we're going to be able to get this turn. Rather not hit armor with that. We get to play one more card. It's either Well-Laid Plan or Bite. If we Well-Laid Plan, we get to hold both bites. If we bite, we get a little bit extra health right now. Hey, Now Sky. Yeah, we got a raid from Life Coach. So our numbers don't make any sense. Abnormal, aberrant Life Coach viewers messing everything up. No, I'm just kidding. Obviously, the Life Coach folks are more than welcome. I guess we get an extra dex if we bite right now, so we should bite now. I'm not used to having kunai, I just got it, so... Okay, most efficient way to do 10 is the dash. So we'll do that. When are you going to apply for partner? Your numbers justify it. They really don't. I mean, obviously, if I get a Life Coach raid, then the numbers are high enough to hit the average, but on most streams, I don't. I average like 50 viewers or something, and the sort of automatic qualification threshold is 75. I also just like... The only thing I get out of being partner is I get extra emote slots, so... it's not really like a super high priority for me. Am I missing something, or is it like... do you basically get nothing out of being partner? Do you get like better ad revenue or something? Thanks for the follow. Lurja Jurja. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Do I ever stream game dev? I don't. I can if people really want me to, but I feel like the main like audience for game development content is game developers, and the purpose of me streaming is to try and appeal to people who will buy and play the game, rather than people who make their own games. Yeah, Grizzly Bear's been here since the beginning. So it's like Bite versus Sneaky Strike here. One of them's getting played. Backseating allowed, PogChamp. Indeed. Yeah, if you got a line you want to suggest, I do try to go slow enough so people can get their voice heard before I do something. I'm always trying to improve my play, so if you've got a suggestion, please let me know. Also, we got a bunch of Life Coach people here, which presumably know more about how Life Coach would play a situation than I do. And since Life Coach is presumably better than me, then therefore some of his like transitive knowledge is probably likely to be useful. So it's we get 9 extra damage, but we lose 2 health basically by sneaky striking. Does the 9 extra damage ever represent killing Gremlin Leader a turn earlier? A little bit of a danger zone comment there, Stixie. We want to keep the vibe positive. Everybody likes each other in the Spire community. I'm in the niche of a math nerd who's interested in the balance, design, and math aspect of game design, but doesn't really do it myself. I acknowledge this is a very small niche. I think so. Like, in order to be a game player, at least of like complicated strategy games, you do have to be a little bit of a designer, right? You have to like, because the whole point of games is they sort of like they test your understanding of a complicated system, right? So, and like if you understand that system, then you sort of like you also understand like the constraints that are on that system. So I don't know. Yeah, isn't that fun? I also have had that experience, Grizzly Bear, when I've watched Life Coach streams. I'm like, I know what's going to happen here. Like, this is a kunai deck, so he's going to pick the shivs, and then he's like, actually, here we're going to pick Piercing Whale, and I'm like, but why? And then he wins, and I'm like, ah, damn it. So sneaky. It seems like the marginal value of my health is fairly low compared to Gremlin Leaders, so I'm just going to go for the damage. I think that probably can represent a turn earlier kill. And I think that's very important. Okay, he summons, so we're going for a kill next turn, ideally. We could put him to 7. It looks like we're almost guaranteed to get lethal, so we can probably fit in the bite. It only costs us 3 damage, so he goes to 10 instead of 7. Does that ever matter? It can. Yeah, 10 can matter versus 7. If we draw only Dagger Spray... No, we can't draw only Dagger Spray. There's only 8 cards, and 5 of them are attacks, so we have to draw at least 2. So the lowest damage we can possibly get is 11, so it never matters. Oh, that's true. Shiv also. Sweet. Okay. I guess we could have considered extending that fight for a turn. To try and draw more bites. That was a small mistake. Second after image? Ooh, Slice actually. Slice is not bad. 0 energy, deal 10. It's no Blade Dance, that's for sure. Really want that Blade Dance. Auric Alchemy's not great. We've got an after image already, considering a second one. After image is very good against Collector. Collector makes you frail, so she makes it very difficult to block with decks. But after image doesn't care. Yeah, we're kind of behind on everything, unfortunately. We're behind on damage and on block here, so I'm not exactly sure if After Image really catches us up. But After Image is really good with a speculative Blade Dance, if we can manage to find one of those. But we've been looking for one of those for a while, and we haven't found one yet. Been looking for Shiv's all act, and all we've seen so far is this Cloak and Dagger. I think the After Image dream is the dream that needs to be reality for us to win. So let's pick After Image. Okay. Hey, we got a turn 1 Survivor Sneaky Strike going off. Survivor Defend blocks for 16, so we're already blocking out. We're not behind on moral and positive attitude. You goddamn right we're not. Way ahead. terms of in terms of visualizing our victory. Absolutely impeccable. Okay. I guess we're playing all the cards. No point in skipping them. Hey Cthulhu, how's it going? Good morning to you. Skewer is lethal. We could set up Happy Flower. Block for 14. Take 10 to set up Happy Flower seems bad. Made it to Ascension 10 for the first time. Nice, congratulations. Alright, this is our first pretty clear max HP pick. We have done max HP one time before, but this time it's pretty obvious. I guess we could theoretically take a Sucker Punch. We do have a Heal Hook Plus, and now 2 After Images. So we do really want that Heal Hook to be landing. But I don't think we want it so badly that we're willing to take a Sucker Punch. I just want that max HP. Okay, one more question mark in Act 2. Upgrade our defense. My normal threshold for Ancient Writing is if it upgrades at least 4 cards, I'll want to do it, and if it doesn't, I'll remove a card. And here we're upgrading 5 cards, so my default assumption is that upgrading is correct. Now we need to validate that default assumption by figuring out what the context says. So we have Kunai. Thanks for the follow. SBW0302. I assume that's just all acronymized. I don't know. Doesn't seem like there's any way of pronouncing those letters put together. Spoo. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. That is true. It'll only hit non-defense. I mean, upgrading a bite is not really a real card, but... yeah, being able to target our Warp Tongs a little better. The Warp Tongs has no problem targeting the useless upgrades, the 2 After Images and Infinite Blade and Shivs. So there's plenty of bad targets for Warp Tongs anyway. Card remove makes card remove on a bite specifically makes an infinite a little bit more realistic. So if we card remove a bite, get a Pandora's Box, and Pandora's Box removes all the defense, then like maybe we're in line for an infinite. Probably not even then though. We'd have to find like a purity. It's just not happening. Okay, any other context stuff that we care about? So Warp Tongue says yes, Kunai says yes. None of the other relics care. Shuffle probably says something complicated, right? Because there's like some speculative relic that cares about whether they are defends or removes. What is like Oddly Smooth Stone? Oddly Smooth Stone says yes, take the upgrades. Alright, let's take the upgrades. Alright, one more dig, and then it's collector time. Is it ever Recall or Smith here? I don't think so. Thanks for the follow. Sprint in my head at the water gazebo. I don't know what ATWG means. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Yeah, let's go ahead and dig. Meat on the bone. Okay, more marginal healing for our coffee dripper run. It's always appreciated. Probably going to stay above the meat on the bone level with bites, but could be useful. For some reason, Kleptomaniasis, I assumed you were just Cthulhu. I just only read the first letter of your name. I assumed you were the same person. Let's start with Heal Hook, get some more information before we decide about the rest of the stuff. After Image is presumably good, and let's get some health back. Get a Dex, seems like a good start, or an okay start. I guess I would prefer to have the Dagger Spray on a future turn, but whatever. Horncleat's super good here. Let's get some stuff developed. Let's see, Survivor blocks for net 10, so we'd go up to 26. We need to play both, which means we can't save the Ascender's Bane. Always pretty scary to be slow against Collector, and we're very slow. So we'll have to kill a Torch Head to survive turns like 5 through 7. We have the opportunity to kill one here, if we want. We can dash one, kill the other. Or we could develop Wildlife Plans. Wildlife Plans just holds on to 2 defends here. Or something. Let's see, what does Wildlife Plans do exactly? If we Wildlife Plans, we probably hold dash defend. So we, like, defend, skewer one to death, and shiv the other. I guess that's pretty reasonable. Okay. For some reason I didn't account for the skewer's energy cost. I guess we only take 1 damage anyway. I think we do want to kill both as well. Take 1. Last turn would have been worth discarding the Infinite Blades, so Ascender's Bane etherealizes. Could have considered that, yeah. I think it's pretty valuable to get the Infinite Blades down with a kunai. This is going to be a long fight, so our dex is going to matter in the long term. So I assumed that the Infinite Blades, but I should have considered it. Okay, here's turn 4, the debuff turn. Probably our last opportunity to kill this Torch Head for a while. Warp Tongs, getting the Shiv upgraded. Thanks, Warp Tongs. Get that extra 2 damage. Yeah. 10 damage Shiv, it's something. I guess he just kills himself, right? He kills himself with Bronze Scales. But then, like, what are we holding? Unclear. I think I'll just hold, like, dash neutralize. Helps us get a kunai proc next turn. Alright, Collector is summoning, which is very nice of her. I appreciate that. Let's go ahead and get a kunai proc here with, like, Shiv, Cloak and Dagger, neutralize. Or I guess, like, Bite. Hold the Dagger Spray and the dash for Torch Heads next turn. Super slow Collector fight. Sometimes you're trying to kill her by turn 5. This time we are not even close. If we hold Dagger Spray dash, are we going to be able to kill a Torch Head? We might need a Cunning Pot for that. Kind of depends on what we draw. Ooh, not a lot of block coming up. It's highly possible that we miss block entirely. This block's for 12, though. Or, sorry, 6. So 6 plus 3 more cards, if dash is one of them. So that's another 6, so 12 plus another 12. Block for 24 next turn. It's not really enough. We'd have to kill one. We do have extra energy, so I guess we'd be playing 2 other cards. It's another 3 block. Doing 40 damage doesn't seem very realistic either when we're weak. How much do these Shivs do? So they're Shiv pluses, so they start at 6. Plus 4 to 10, but then we're weak, so 7. So this is 21 damage, 21 plus 8, 29 plus 9, 38. So I guess we're probably killing at least one if we hold Dagger Spray Dash. Okay. Yeah, damage scaling would be nice. I was kind of hoping for Survivor Sneaky Strike, but it did not happen. 59 damage coming in. Looks like killing this Torch Head's part of the plan. And then maybe defending. We can block for 18 here. 18 puts us up to 42, so we take 7. Seems pretty reasonable. Hold the bite and the sneaky strike. Oh, that's right, 4 extra blocks. So we only take 3. So bite plus is going to heal us back to full. Seems like we're just trying to outlast the debuffs here. Not usually a good plan in Collector, but it's our plan. That's true, we should have dashed at the end of the turn. Good point, Soccer. Could have saved 1 health, depending on frail rounding. So not like a huge difference, but would have mattered. 26, this does 28, so we have lethal with Skewer. And we can afford to miss 2, so we can double bite Skewer and still get lethal. But we cannot triple bite. Oh wait, bites don't matter, we're at full health. So all that matters is getting a kunai proc, which we're already doing. I guess we can probably get... No, we definitely can't get 2 kunai procs. No, we can. Right? Survivor, defend, sneaky strike, double bite, skewer. Yeah, it's 4 attacks. We end up with nothing in hand to hold, which is concerning. Get up to 7 decks. Collector hits for 21, she'll have 10 strength. And we're vulnerable, so 31 naturally, 46. So she's trying to hit us for exactly our health total. So we'd have to draw a 0 block to die. Doesn't seem like we're getting much out of the skewer, though. I think I'm just going to hold Survivor Sneaky Strike. Hey, Boba Face Roll. That's true. We can't literally die. Even if we draw no block. Which is highly unlikely. We'd have to draw a Pentabite to not get any block. Or something like it. I just don't know what the point of taking the risk is. It's such a risk for just one kunai proc. I'd rather just hold stuff. What mod lets you click on the boss to see that information? That's Bestiary. Lets you right-click on bosses. Alright, she is fireballing for exactly our health total, as predicted. We're never holding Shiv. We could bite Heel Hook before Survivor, but then we wouldn't be able to Sneaky Strike. So that's not very realistic. So I guess we're trying to get a Dex before Cloak and Dagger. So we like Survivor, Sneaky Strike, other stuff, Cloak and Dagger. One more attack before Cloak and Dagger. I want to hold the Heel Hook to line it up with Neutralize. So the only other attack that works is Bite. And I guess I'm actually... Let's see. So the 2 lines here are either we play all 3 of these, get an extra Dex proc, or we just play the Shiv and hold the other 2. We also get 6 block by playing the 3. 6 block seems pretty meaningful, so I think I'm actually not going to hold the Heel Hook. Get an extra Dex. Okay. Take 11. Okay, 5 energy this turn. I feel like play 3 attacks, then Dash Defend is probably good enough. Dash Defend blocks for like 30, and we have, we'd be playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards, so that's 10 block. And the bites are health positive, so that seems fine. Get some damage in. And she can't Fireball again next turn, so this is our chance to reclaim some health. Except we didn't draw any bites. Neutralize Dagger Spray now for a Dex, or hold them. The Frails have worn off, so we're now blocking for 17 with our defense. We've successfully survived the debuffs. Why not play one more defend instead of bite? You get the Dex anyway. Good question. I wanted to get the Dex before the dash is the literal answer, but it seems like probably defend was worth more health than bite there. I'm gonna go ahead and get a Dex. I don't think we care too much about holding on to attacks now that we've outscaled the statuses. So just 2 blocks out, so I'll go ahead and get the extra Dex. And hold the bite for next turn. Could try to hold the heal hook, but neutralize could be in a long time. Okay, he's summoning again. Let's try to get back to full health before he gets that done. Skewer does 30, hold, neutralize, defend. I don't think we're holding Skewer, so might as well. Is it neutralize, defend, or double defend? I guess defend blocks for more than neutralize. Neutralize would just be to try to get an extra Dex. It seems kind of greedy. I'm gonna go double defend. So Dagger Spray, Shiv, Dash gets a defend, gets a Dex, and then we can block out the other ones. Is that true? This blocks for 25. 25 plus 23 is a big number. Seems like an easy block out. I don't think we care about Torch Head health anymore. Oh, we should have held the Survivor. That was a mistake. We should have held the Survivor for Sneaky Strike. I need to slow down. It just comes back. Okay, sure. That works too. Survivor blocks out for the turn. We don't really need a heal hook here. We want to get to full health before the end of the fight. So let's get that done. We're already blocked out. Do we get lethal? Let's see, these hit for 8. Yeah, Kunai ended an extremely long fight, turn 15. We're getting about 1 Dex per turn, which is a pretty good rate. Okay, so this Shiv hits for 8. We've got 3 of those, it's 24, plus 13 is 37. 37 is lethal. Okay, no more thinking required. Happy Flower is not actually happy here, and we can make it, because we can block for 65 pretty easy. So I guess we're going to sandbag it here. And just get rid of these Shivs so they're not blocking a Pandarum. Yeah. Oh, she's gonna die to Bronze Scales if she attacks again. Alright, she didn't. Good. Okay, a single defend is enough to block out both Torch Heads. That's hilarious. Skewer Shiv is the most energy efficient way to deal damage in the hand. Okay. Easy. Phantasmal Killer is a hell of a lot of scaling. Seems like we really need damage scaling. That's way too slow for Act 3. We do not have a lot of damage in the deck to multiply. So Phantasmal Killer is not incredible. But what's the alternative here? Glass Knife or Die-to-Die? Die-to-Die is reasonable. If we're trying to knock down Darklings and stuff. I'm not really worried about Darklings specifically, right? Because we can scale decks and bite back to full. We have scaling in bronze form. We're going to die if we try to do that against the heart. Bronze Scales is fine against the heart, but like we're not going to be able to do that, right? We're not going to be able to get to turn 20 against the heart. He'll kill us long before that. Yeah, okay. I mean, we've got Phantasmal Killer and like well-laid plans, so we can maybe set up like a Chemex skewer thing. Pennib something. There's our Pandora's Box. We talked a lot about that. I don't think we can afford to pick Busted Crown here. Yeah, Don the Mask would be nice. Just like a couple of Blade Dances, please. Like, we've been looking for shivs for so long. Just like this is our scaling plan, but we've got nothing that goes with it. We just have one Cloak and Dagger. So sad. So Pandora's Box would get us more shivs, but our defense are all upgraded, and this Pandora's Box is only hitting 5 cards. So that seems pretty suspect. Is this a skip? No, surely Empty Cage is better than skip. I don't think this is better than skip, but I'm not so sure about this either. Red Beardy McGee. What the hell are you doing in my chat? I told you to never come back here. How's it going, man? Any jailbreakers in the chat? Wait, are you talking about Empty Cage? Is that a jailbreak? Jailbreak for tiny birds. No, I never did Redbeard. I'm just messing around. We could remove like Dagger Spray. And like a bite. Sneaky Strike and Bite, that's reasonable. We have well-laid plans to line up Sneaky Strike though. But it definitely hasn't been amazing. Maybe it's Sneaky Strike Dagger Spray. Keep all the bites. Maybe it's double bite. This deck just needs 5 Blade Dances. Yeah, easy to get 5 Blade Dances. No problems there. This seems like a great plan. You already have Heel Hook and Sneaky Strike to line up, so one should probably go. Interesting. The Heel Hook has definitely been weak, I'll admit that. 2 Bouncing Flasks, 3 Waveforms, and 3 Catalysts. Well, if we want that, we should just pick Pandora's Box, right? Pandora's Box gives us 5 Wraith Forms 100% of the time. Yeah, I agree with removing bites. If Heel Hook was weak, it would proc itself. I feel like there's a Yo Mama joke in there. I don't know exactly what it is. And it's like a joke at Heel Hook's expense? I don't know. Yo Heel Hook so weak, it procced itself. Shrug emoji. Yeah, I definitely don't think we're picking Pandora's Box. I think this is worse than Skip, and I think this is too. So we're doing this. The question is, what are we removing? I think I'm part of the 2 Bite gang. I think Dagger Spray is better than Bite, although like barely. I don't know. Actually, maybe it is Dagger Spray. Yeah, I think I'm going back to my original Dagger Spray bite. Okay, here's the justification. So Sneaky Strike and Heel Hook can both cost 0, and we have 2 after images, so anything that costs 0 is, like, pretty important. And Dagger Spray is quite bad in shapes. A little bit worried about shapes, currently. I guess we have enough deck scaling that's probably not a big deal. But, like, what fight does Dagger Spray shine in? Like, what is Dagger Spray here for? I guess Reptomancer? That's reasonable. Triple Jawworm, that's fair. I'm not at all worried about Darklings. 2 people brought up Darklings. Darklings are fine. We have Bites and Kunai. Darklings are always full health, pretty much. One bite is going. I don't think it's ever Heel Hook. Heel Hook's upgraded. And it's just neat. Alright, I'll do something straight. Fine. We look dead to 1.75 out of 3 elites right now. What do you mean? I'm pretty sure we're fine against the elites. We have to go this way because green guy, green key. Which is pretty nice, forces us into a good path. We could take an early shop with 500 gold, makes some sense. We'll decide when we get here. Okay, I said Darklings were free. Are they actually? Let's find out. This looks like a play every card turn to me. I'm not an expert, but seems like the math lines up. Neutralize Heel Hook lined up themselves. Can't say no to that. Could have saved Bite a turn for Tongs, maybe. That's reasonable. I think we want to play the Bites as soon as we get them. Oh, I guess we were at full health. Good point. Skewer knocks somebody down. We could skewer the middle guy, even. Or I guess we could skewer the front guy because he's buffing. But then we have to, like, dash and skewer him. I guess if we skewer, we just take 2. But if we dash and skewer, we take 0. Bite Skewer's enough. Bite Skewer blocks out and does enough damage, that's true. Then we get to hold the dash. 1 attack is enough. But we're playing 2 attacks either way, so whatever. Okay. Oh, we only get to hold 1 card. I clicked on both, then was satisfied with the dash. Did you know that the middle guy is the only one who can't do double attacks? I did know that, yeah. I feel like knowing that is an important part of this fight. I would be not doing my job if I didn't know that. But yeah, it's really important to get the outside ones, specifically. Alright, Bite for no reason other than just getting some health. Phantasmal Killer, and Dash should be able to knock him down next turn. Look at this scary motherfucker. Hitting for 26, we have 26 damage. Kapow! Easy. This guy's got a little bit of strength, but as just mentioned, he can't multi-attack, so less of a concern, generally, than the outside two. But we do need to keep him under control as well. We want to play a Bite and get a Dex this turn, so let's just go ahead and knock this guy down. Just for fun. Hold on to the Survivor for the Sneaky Strike that got removed from the deck. If we Infinite Blades, we can end up in a situation where we're, like, forced to kill, right? Not really. No, we really can't. Okay. And then we don't play attacks because their health is a resource? Or do we want to put him close to split just in case? We want to put him close to split just in case. Maybe should have held the dagger spray for when they both come back up. Whatever. They come up, they get knocked back down. We are in control of this fight. I guess I should have killed this one. But whatever. We're at full life. Happy Flower's on 0, though. If we bite. How much do we care about Happy Flower? Hey Sherwins, yeah, we got a life coach raid earlier. Hence the chat occupancy. Alright, I'll bite for the Dex, and then if we get into trouble next turn, we can just kill him with the... whatever. These guys aren't regrowing, so... Yeah, it looks like we're not getting into trouble, so... Can we really kill them next turn, though? Happy Fire says next turn, but they're both coming back up. We don't have that much damage. If we had Phantasmal Killer here, sure, but we don't. I'm just gonna take Happy Flower on 1. Okay. There's a Blade Dance. Been complaining about not seeing Blade Dance for like 30 floors now, so I guess I'll take one. Sure. Okay. After Image and Defend block out. This is the situation where we can't play Dagger Spray. But honestly, not a big deal. We kind of can play Dagger Spray too. If we'd blocked a little more. Ooh, you're on a 5-game win streak? Wow, congratulations. That's some significant Slay the Spire power coming out there. We have enough strength, or enough armor to get some attacks in here on Spiker. So let's do that. Yeah, seriously, that that Blade Dance is super good. 1 energy deal 24. Cloak and Dagger is almost as good. Let's get a Dex. And then it looks like we can afford to Skewer for 1. Duncan, if you don't mind me asking, what's your difficulty level? With double afterimage, gain 8 block. What doesn't it do? Yeah, seriously, it really scales every dimension here. Let's neutralize Heel Hook to try and draw something. Sweet, something achieved. I guess we can afford to do 8 damage. We have to discard a Shiv to do it, but that's... or a Daze, but... I'll do that happily. Get an extra Dex, too. Oh wait, now he dies to Bronze Scales. Easy. It's a bad Happy Flower setup, but... Oops. Wow, 820 heart kills. Ironclad only. That's impressive. That's better than I did during my Ironclad month. Wait, I'm so confused. Kunai's in the relic bar. Right. There's the kunai. No, it's not unfortunate. It's right there. We have it. I mean, technically it has been seen. Oh, you meant shuriken. Yeah, sure. Shuriken would be nice. So Caltrops would give us a little bit of extra damage scaling against the heart and other multi-enemy fights, like Time Eater. Caltrops, very card-dense damage card. You play it once, it does, I don't know, 40 damage against Time Eater. I think I'm more worried about Time Eater than the heart right now. Maybe we'll take a dash. Dash pays off both halves of Kunai, right? It helps get Dex procs and it benefits from getting Dex procs. An extremely dense card for Time Eater. Something we care about a lot. We're gonna need a Piercing Whale. Is Caltrops just bronze scale? Yeah, they literally give you the exact same effect. They stack with each other in the effect bar. It's just a power version of the same thing. Yeah, it could be backflip. Definitely don't hate backflip. Backflip helps line up our heel hook stuff. Heel hook neutralize. We don't super have enough energy to pick a second dash. Do you deal damage back only when you take unblocked damage? No. Yeah, you deal damage back whenever you're attacked. Yeah, actually the text on this is kind of misleading. Because when you read it, it seems like whenever you lose health as a result of an attack, but that's not what it means. Even if you get attacked through 0, scales triggers for players. We're nice and slow, right? We're like a Kunai deck, so Caltrops... I guess we probably shouldn't take Caltrops because it prevents us from, like, biting to full at the end of fights. I don't know. I don't know if we care about that. It's another power to set up. We have quite a few powers. 2 after images. Well-laid plans, infinite blades. Yeah, Caltrops is definitely good versus the heart. I mean, it's easy to overstate how good Caltrops is versus the heart, too. It's not like... It doesn't do 200 damage, you know? It does, like, you know, 45 or maybe 90, right? Still good damage, but... I guess I have had it do 135, but... Usually 45 or 90 is what you're expecting. Sometimes 0, right? Sometimes you don't have time to play it or whatever. I think I'm just going to skip here. I think these are all pickable, but I kind of like that it's a nice thin deck. I kind of want the like damage card I picked to be like accuracy. And this shop with 500 gold kind of determines what direction we're going too. It's a pretty important shop. So picking a card that, like, right before you go to a shop is not ideal, right? Because you want to collapse the randomness waveform from the shop, and then pick your cards based on that. Yeah, that's true. Backflip does draw us back to Blade Dance. But I'm going to take a nice HP. Okay. Easy Frozen Egg 1000 cuts from Orbit. No, it's not happening. Yeah, sorry, I didn't know how to state that better. That's probably not the most clear way to talk about what I'm talking about. Escape plan fairly pickable here with deck scaling. But I have to say this is kind of an unexciting shop. Probably do Toolbox. Maybe Cloak and Dagger? Card remove seems fine. None of the potions are really worth discarding another potion for. Yeah, you do get a basic break. That actually happened to us this run. We had Whetstone upgraded 2 strikes. You know, it's funny. We could buy a dash, but we were just offered one in a card reward and we skipped it. So, I guess technically it had an opportunity cost of 2 health, which is different than the cost of 41 gold. But I do value a toolbox quite highly, so I think we're going to click that. How did you manage Coffee Dripper early on? You just kill people really fast. We also got a dash in Act 1. Oh, that you mean... I assume Lychee is aware of, because of the position in the relic bar, that we got it from a boss swap, but maybe it's not. Maybe you're right, Xmunga. I'm unclear about what level of explanation is required. Yeah, the dash early on was really big. So like skewer to kill people really fast, dash to save our precious hit points, and then later we transitioned into bites. Do we even card remove here? I'm not like blown away by card remove. We had kind of a hard time picking what cards were worth removing with Empty Cage. I guess, like, removing cards increases our Blade Dance density, which is fairly important. The cards we talked about before were Heel Hook, Dagger Spray, and Bite. One of the bites is gone, so we could consider that less, but I don't think that's really necessary. I don't think I'm going to get rid of the Heel Hook. I want more weak, not less Heel Hook. So I think it's either Bite or Dagger Spray. Yeah, I could remove Defend. They do say plus on them, though, and we have, like, a Kunai, so I think we're pretty invested in the Dex-based blocking, and I'm willing for Defends to be the backbone of that. Obviously, they'd be better as, like, what's that card called? The 0-cost card, but... You think expensive is remove is too expensive? I don't disagree, but, like, what else are we doing with the money, right? It's bad to just, like, hold money. We definitely could hold the money, right? Like, we'll get value out of it later, but ideally we get as strong as possible, as early as possible, so that we can leverage that strength to get increasing value out of each floor. Yeah, I mentioned Escape Plan. So it definitely pays off with Kunai, and a decent portion of the deck is skills, so like it's pickable, but we are against Time Eater, so we do get punished for low deck density, and I think that probably precludes Escape Plan. I think I'm going to do card remove. I think we're hoping for card remove at both shops. And I'm going to do a Bite. I don't think we need 4 either. Okay. What is deck density? So by deck density, I just mean, like, for each card that you're playing, how, like, important is it, right? So, like, if the card you're playing is, let's see, the deck is fairly dense right now, so it's not, like, a good example. So if you're playing Infinite Blades, right, you're sort of, by playing Infinite Blades, you're not, like, blocking or doing damage or anything. So it's a lot less dense than playing, for example, like, Skewer for 5, right? Skewer for 5 is, like, it's one card, but it does so much. Yeah, Heel Hook, right? Yeah, it's Infinite Blades and Heel Hook are sort of the lowest density things in the deck. But Infinite Blades is kind of sneaky because the shivs are actually fairly dense. Because we have Wrist Blades, so they do 8. But doing 8 is basically the same as Heel Hook, so... okay, I think we're done. Second dash is an option, Escape Plan's an option, but I don't know. We have to go left to get the Mega Elite. Uh-oh, Imagine Keep. Please be kind. We're willing to take tools. If we take tools, then we could see a reflex later and pick it really easily. Or tactician. I think probably not willing to take tools. I think it's too slow, and the deck's already slow. So I'm gonna skip the tools. No, thank you. Second neutralize, it does 7, it's an extra source a week. I think second neutralize is great here. We can't click here because there might be 4 copies of Wrath here. So we have to skip that. There were not 4 copies of Rev. Drat. Okay. 0 cards I would consider as a good outcome from Match and Keep, usually. Alright, Triple Jaw Worm. Get Hand of Greed, try and eat them all. Plus 60 gold. Actually, plus, what, 75? If we hit it with Warp Tongs. Yeah, there's a lot of different types of densities, right? So, like, you're like, you could think about your basic density, which is like the amount of your deck that's full of the starting deck stuff. Yeah, but by card density, I mean how effective is each card, which is somewhat correlated with deck density, which is sort of what you're talking about. Is it Greed Panache also lands a little bit in this fight? I think we can trigger Panache a couple of times. If we get 2 Panache procs and we get out of the fight, I'm pretty happy. Yeah, I mean, I'd be happy for 1 Hand of Greed. I mean, Hand of Greed is good because it just, like, it helps us kill 1 immediately, which is fairly important. I guess we get to see if they're attacking on turn 1. So 34 damage coming in. Swift Strike, not bad either. Swift Strike hits for 11 here. How likely are we going to actually play Hand of Greed this turn? Because the other things cost 0. I think it's never Swift Strike over Panache. I think Panache beats Swift Strike. But Hand of Greed definitely could be better than both. I'm gonna take a Hand of Greed. It's got the best upside. Okay, got this sweet after image upgrade. Excellent. So I think we don't play Hand of Greed. We just play the other stuff to get the most cards and block and stuff. Maybe we'll draw back to Hand of Greed. So I guess we were supposed to take Panache. The target for this doesn't matter. Okay, there's a Belly Dance. We're going to block out this 17 easy, so let's kill 1. And heal hook this other one. Get some decks. Okay. Triple attack, then dash. And maybe defend. Let's see, so 17 plus 10, 27, so we're not getting lethal. Oh wait, 34. Still not lethal, at least without Vulnerable Pot. There is 44 damage coming in here, so maybe Vulnerable Pot is warranted. Yeah, I think it probably is. Yeah, this fight is definitely scary. Pretty much always. Alright. If we Vulnerable Pot, can we kill this one? It's 48 damage. Let's see, it was 17 plus 10 is 27. 27 gets a max of, if it rounds up, like 14 extra damage, so it'd be 41, so it's definitely not enough. Actually, it might not even be enough to kill this one. Let's do the math. Oh wait, no, we're doing Bite 2. So that's an extra 10. So it's definitely enough to kill him, not enough to kill him. And are there any circumstances? Is Forge Pot not a consideration? Good question. What does Forge Pot do? Makes Phantasmal Killer free. I don't think it kills him, right? It gives Neutralize 1 extra damage? Yeah. So 1 extra damage there, 2 extra damage here, so 3 extra damage, and then 3 extra damage, so 6 extra. So it'd be 8 plus 9 is 17. That's already upgraded, so 27, 40. So yeah, it's not enough damage to kill him. I think you have enough damage to kill either with Bite. I don't think that's true. Let me check. So this will do 10, 10 plus 10, so 20. And this will do 15, so 35. And this will also do 15, so 50. So yeah, it actually is enough, you're right. Okay. Just check this math again. 10, 20, yeah, oops. And then 30 from these two. And we'll set up the Phantasm Killer for next turn. Hope to kill him too. There's some definite value to greeding here. We set up Happy Flower for next turn and potentially get the literal greed. Maybe draw a Bite. Why did you not defend? There wasn't any value, we were already blocked out. We don't have any counters either. We're never defending next turn, we want to end next turn. Okay, no access to greed here, and I don't think we're gonna try and cycle all the way back around. I guess we could try and get 5 more health, but I think this fight is sufficiently dangerous that we don't want to. Well, we're down to 1 Jawworm. Can we go 3 more rounds against Jawworm? He's buffing here, he'll get up to 15 attack, or 15 strength, so he's hitting for 27. We can only block for 11. I mean, we're always safe next turn, because we can kill him in an emergency, but we'd rather end this turn than next turn, right? We only want to end either this turn or 3 turns from now. And we can't control when Hand of Greed comes up. So I think we just kill him now. Okay. There's another Blade Dance. Okay. If you insist, I will take a Blade Dance. We could recall pretty much anywhere in this act. We're hitting 4 fires. You have a mod that tells you enemy behaviors. It's nothing that you couldn't otherwise find in the wiki. Yeah, it's called Bestiary. It's not cheating. I assume it's Dig, right? I don't think we're smithing any of this stuff. We don't really care. An extra Shiv is nice, but definitely not as good as an extra Relic. Gira. A lot of contention for our our campsite here. I think Shovel's probably going to beat Gira. I guess a guaranteed Vajra is not too bad. Apotheosis? It makes Warp Tongues look at us weird, but sure. Bite for extra health, or Cloak and Dagger for more damage. I don't think we really care about damage. Get the health. Yeah, if we even generate shivs, it'll do it. Okay, so now we're generating shivs. Alright, fine. Could Survivor for an extra card, but I'd rather get rid of the Ascender's Vein. Or could have Survivor. Can't do it now. Okay. So usually we want to defend last for Kunai, but this time we want to defend first for Slowprocs. So we like double defend, Blade Dance, play all the attacks. We want to go in ascending order of damage, which is a little bit complicated. Particularly here. Because Dagger Spray is more total damage, but Shiv is more damage on an individual card. Usually you would want Dagger Spray to go last, but it's possible, based on rounding, for either one of them to be optimal to go last. Which is just annoying. There's no way to math it ahead of time. You need the specific numbers. I'm just going to do Dagger Spray last, because I don't want to think about it more. Okay. It does not work out, Redbeardy. You should do the math, but it works out either way. There's no way to do the math ahead of time. I mean, yeah, obviously if the delta is huge, then you want the big attack. But yeah, it can work out either way. Alright, he's hitting for 40 now. It's going to actually be 30. And we need to block for that 30. So Dash and Defend are getting played. And we need enough decks that they actually block out. Thanks for the follow. Morganic Compound. I appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. But 9 times 2 is always more damage than 15, no matter how many slow procs there are, right? So we're talking about the marginal value of one additional slow proc. So the situation is that the one additional slow proc might not increase the damage of 9 times 2, but it might increase the damage of the 15, because 15 is a larger number. So the 15 is more likely on an individual slow proc to get an extra damage. It's annoying. So I think we get a Dex proc before we play either one. So the lowest damage are these shivs. Oh wait, they're tied with neutralize. So play 3 of those, and then Dash Defend. I guess we're blocking out easily, right? Because he's only hitting for 30. So we should have actually defended first. Or actually, we don't need to play Defend at all, but we have enough energy that we can. Bite is less damage than Shiv. Okay. Didn't do that perfect. Do we need decks here? So we're blocking we're playing 4 cards. This one's 3 cards, so we're playing 6 cards total. 6 cards with that is blocks for 12, so we've got a deficit of 21. So we'll probably have to play both defends. Oh wait, no, this is doing one of them, so we'll have to play one of the defends. So we're playing everything except for one of the defends. Okay. So we'll do it like this. Okay, let me go grab coconut for Xmunga. I'm hearing reports from the field that Coconut is currently eating, so I'm gonna give her a sec. No worries. Alright, this turn's a little bit harder to block out, but we are playing a ton of cards with 2 Blade Dance pluses. Let's see. So we want to play this first, always. And we want to clear up room to play this. We've got 3, 6, 9, 10 cards in hand, so we need to get down to 7 to play that. So we play 3 shivs, and then we can do it. How much do we care about this dex? Playing 4 cards. This is another 5 cards. So that's 9 total cards. 10, 11. And then one of these. Probably this one. So 12. 12 total cards. It's blocking for 24. Plus the 2 we've already got. 26. And then plus this is 13 right now. 26 plus 13 is 39. So pretty big deficit. I think what we actually do here is like try and get lethal. Do you ever stream the game you're developing? No, not yet. It doesn't look very good yet, so I don't want to really publish information or publish pictures of it yet. So we're trying to get lethal, then we like defend and clear out some hand room, and then blade dance, and then forge pot to upgrade all the shivs, and then play a bunch of shivs. Is it actually lethal, though? So much math required to answer that question. I have no idea, is the answer. Why defend if you try lethal? For the extra slow. I guess you're right, we wouldn't play the defend, we'd play another attack. Yeah, Duncan, you are in the queue. There are, let's see, I'll count how many people are in front of you. I've got Grizzly Bear scheduled for tomorrow, and then Mickey Lowell is at the top after him, and then we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Wait, are you actually in here? I forgot who asked the question now. Duncan. What game are you developing? Oh, sorry, what is the game you're developing about? Duncan, I actually don't see you in here. Am I missing it? Did we already do it? Oh yeah, sure enough. So you're on the no response list. I reached out to you a while ago and never heard back from you. Can you go ahead and reach out to me here, and we'll set it up. Yeah, I reached out through a Twitch message, but you may not have seen it because nobody checks their Twitch messages. Yeah, so the game is it's an entrepreneur em-up. Is the sort of joke genre. So it's a turn-based tactical single character RPG where you want to set up a business, so you need money, and all these other businesses are trying to prevent you from getting started. So they're like the plant nursery refuses to supply your lumber, and like the tea shop is like putting all your employees to sleep, and so you have to like go to these other businesses and stop them, take their money, and get your building back on track. You got me blocked, really? Whoa. What the hell? What is that all about? I got you blocked. Oh, I think, yeah, so can you send a friend request to that thing? I should unblock. Yeah, I should turn off don't receive messages from strangers, because I periodically need to receive messages from strangers. Okay, I will fix that after the stream. I do intentionally have Twitch direct messages turned off because there's bots. That's irritating. Okay, so if we're getting lethal, then we want to do... we want to play Blade Dance, obviously, and we want to play the two other highest damage attacks. Clearly Dagger Spray is last. And then I guess Heel Hook now. So yeah, so Redbeard, I was hoping we could get all the upgraded shivs. I was hoping we could just use the Forge Pot, hit 8. So we would play Shiv, we'd play Heel Hook. I guess we can't play Dagger Spray because we want to do it at the end. But it's not really that big of a deal. So we could play Dagger Spray as well. And that would clear up enough room that we could play Blade Dance and have 8 shivs, upgrade them all, play a bunch of shivs, and get lethal. So he's currently got 1 slow proc. It would be 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 8 shivs. So 13 for the last shiv. Just to check, so 13 shivs do 8, or wait, they would do 10 because they'd be upgraded. So 1.3 times 10 is 23. So if we did 13 attacks that were doing 23 damage, that would get lethal, but it's barely. So I suspect that that is not lethal because the first couple attacks are doing like 8 and 10, not 23. So I don't think we have lethal. So we're in a bit of a pickle. We're going to lose some health. So I guess we want to save the bite. Maybe we save bite and blade dance and we try to... Maybe we hold the blade dance for after the phantasmal killer. We could like try to get 2 decks this turn, play defend. And maybe hold heel hook blade dance for neutralize phantasmal killer. Yeah, I think that's the line. Okay, so let's get the 2 decks. Can we try to set up lethal for next turn with the pot? Yeah, I think the idea is we hold Blade Dance, and then we use the pot next turn on the shivs. Why not 3 decks? Maybe. Do we have that many shivs if we want to hold Blade Dance? I think we don't. We'd have to play 9 attacks. We've got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in hand. And not enough energy to play defend after that. So if we want to hold Blade Dance, we can't get 3 decks. Okay, so let's get 2. But can't you finish anyway next round? I mean, the slow proc is more important than the after image, right? The after image is just like my health. The slow proc is like how we kill him. But they do both matter. Do we want to hold heel hook? I think we do want to hold heel hook. So then we like bite, defend, dagger spray. Yeah, we could hold 2 shifts, that's true. Alright, this should be setting up lethal, right? Okay, we did get Phantasmal Killer, so we could try and do lethal next turn. We have 30 blocks, so we'd have to play whatever, 15 divided by 2 cards, so 7 cards to block out. What are we hoping to draw? Need 25 additional block. That is true. Okay, I'm almost certainly have lethal this turn, though, right? Like, this should be very easy. I think we can probably get it without the Forge Pot, would be my guess. Weak, though. Oh, yeah, good point. Neutralize. So his 55 goes down by, what, 14? So we probably can block out this turn, if we really want to set up Phantasmal Killer. I guess that also sets up Happy Flower a little better. So then we hold Blade Dance another turn. Thanks for the follow, Butts McGee. Don't let Red Beardy find out. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. I think we've got enough decks that we care more about slow procs than kunai procs. We can hold the heel hook for next turn too. Okay, so let's hold these and get lethal next turn. Ooh, what's your video guide in it? Do we block again? We could set up Happy Flower even happier. Get some bites next turn. Yeah, Phantasmal Killer going in too, right? I'll go ahead and draw a card. Just make sure that he's dead next turn. Okay. Bites, please. Okay. Looks like bites alone are gonna kill him. And that's fine with me. Alright. 43, we got a blood vial. Okay. Rewarded for our bites. Backstab is actually not bad here. We're behind on damage. We have a bottled after image, so I don't know. Could pick leg sweep. That would help us get more uptime for the heel hook. Yeah, we do have a 5-card starting hand, that's true. We kind of want to Blade Dance on one, so I guess we shouldn't put extra stuff in there. I believe that Juicy Bracelet does not increase shop chance. Unless you're in a very unusual situation where all the chances are so high that shop gets picked last. Let's see. Sorry, I just like totally mentally reset here. Is leg sweep good? Do we want leg sweep? It's good against Time Eater. I feel like Time Eater is pretty problematic currently. So I think leg sweep is good. We basically just have to pick stuff to make Time Eater better. And this does that. So let's pick it. Exactly 7 high roll events that you want to see. Are you talking about Act 3? No, the whole run. Huh. Surely that's like kind of a reductive way of thinking about it, right? Like upgrade shrine and like golden idol, and it's like I'm sure you can whittle it down to the point where only some of them are the best ones, but like usually events are good, right? We did like Red Mask Gang. It's like, is that good or bad? It's unclear, right? Yeah, the way question marks work is they have a chance to hit a bunch of different things. One of the things is a fight, and if they don't hit any of those things, they hit an event. So it doesn't change your shop chance at all, because shop chance is just one of the things. It just removes monsters from the equation. What does Secret Weapon do? Gets us turn 1 dash if we need it. Looks like it would be kind of helpful. Magnetism's always fun. We have Omamori, so we don't care about the curse. Especially since we're now ineligible for, whatchamacallit? Mind Bloom. Yeah, let's take this. Most events are highly situationally relevant, and there's an extremely high variance in that versus a combat. Sure. Yeah. But the name of the game in A20 is reducing variance. I do not agree with that. I think that's an incorrect perspective. I think actually you want to increase your variance. I think the reason you fight a bunch of elites in Act 1 is because, like, you have to get ahead. You have to take risks to get ahead. You're not going to get to 100% win rate. If you're reducing win rate, you're trying to make your win rate more... if you're reducing variance, you're trying to make your win rate more consistent. but you're like, if you play just to try and be super consistent, you're gonna hit 0 win rate, right? You're gonna consistently win Act 1 and then die. Thanks for the follow, Tylenol Pain Relief. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Secret weapon got upgraded, awkwardly. I don't really need that back. But it does cost 0, so it blocks. Guess I'll take a dash. And see what he's doing. Pretty happy to get triple attacked. I think that's fine. So I think I'm just going to Phantasmal Killer Infinite Blades. You get stronger on average by favoring card rewards, gold, and potion drops over debatably negative or dead floor outcomes in most of it. So that's fair. Yeah, definitely, like, the metascaling for fights is good. For sure. And consistently good. Blade Dance is so weird in this fight. Do we like Blade Dance and then Forge Pot here? I feel like this is a really good Forge Pot turn. We don't have a ton of those. Yeah, I'm sure that Book is one of the ones Redbeard is including in the 7 sort of top tier ones. Book and Apparition are like the top 2, and then like Mind Bloom. After that, the tier list becomes a little bit less clear. Yeah, I think this... I mean, we don't really have much use for a Forge Pot, so I'm gonna go ahead and just use it now, because it's reasonable. Oh, wow, you don't like Book, huh? I can't get behind a list that has Book on the meh list. Like, you've got to be making some assumptions that I don't agree with to get there. I don't know exactly what they are, but let's just use defense so we can save Leg Sweep. Cursed Tome is too situational. It works in every situation. Like, the only one that isn't good is Necronomicon. The other two are always good. And even Necronomicon is usually good. I won't say almost always, but, like, definitely usually. Do we just stop there? No, we've got too many attacks to stop there. This is actually fine. Because we have Omomoria and no other way to use it. There's literally no way we're using Omomoria, right? Like, we can't get Calling Bell. I guess there's a question mark here. But this can't be... If it's Mind Bloom, it can't be, whatchamacallit. We can't get the gold from it because it's too late. Redbeard, like, clearly, like, Nirlaze is worth 21 health, right? Like, or, sorry, not Nirlaze, the power one. What's the name of that one? Enkuralden. Enkuralden's, like, definitely worth it, right? Nirlaze is sometimes not amazing, but, like, Enkuralden is ridiculous. Okay, so we just stop here. Skewer is not lethal. And we want to ideally kill him in 2 turns when we're at full health. I guess I want to draw back to bites, so I'll neutralize Heel Hook to try and make that happen. Yeah, it does sound like a fun video. I feel like if you want people to visit your YouTube channel, you should state controversial opinions. Sounds like you have some, so I wish you luck. Let's just go ahead and leg sweep. He's already weak, so just go ahead and stun that out. I'll keep a skewer just to make sure that we can kill him if we want to. And we want to kill next turn, ideally after biting to full. No bites available. That's fine. We're one off full health anyway. Okay. Hey, there's accuracy. We have 2 blade dances and a cloak and dagger. Seems fine. It's really good against Time Meter. Dreamcatcher is our Sapphire Key. That one's easy. Panic Button seems appropriate for next turn, but we may or may not get well-laid plans, so we might not be able to save it for next turn. Definitely don't want it right now. Mind Blast does like 20 damage right now. Let's take Swift Strike. Swift Strike does 11. We want to get rid of these guys. Okay. Alright, well we have Dagger Spray for the very turn that we intended it for. But is it good enough? So it's like After Image, Dagger Spray, Distilled Chaos? Can Distilled Chaos ever miss and do something weird? Leg Sweep on a Dagger is like the weirdest thing it can do. Seems fine. So it's After Image and then Distilled Chaos. Let's see where we are after that. We're discarding a card. We have 3 ways to spend energy, so I don't really need Skewer, but I guess we don't really need Infinite Blades either. Okay. Gonna end up skewering for 1, probably on this guy. Looks like we're good. Okay. We can't hold things, so no point in thinking about this anymore. Accuracy Blade Dance is always happening. Let's get a Dex. I guess we're just playing the cards we can't retain, so. We want to draw an extra card with the Heel Hook, so let's start with that. Cloak and Dagger, Shiv Swift Strike, gives us a Dex. This blocks out. Develop well-laid plans to save the Survivor. For the Swift Sneaky Strike we don't have anymore. Just hitting for 36, so I guess we need all the blocks. We take 2 if we play bite. I guess we just play neither and save them. Take 4 heal for 3 next turn. Okay. Seems like we got this fight under control. Probably have lethal here if we want it. Ideally next turn. But we can't really wait that well. We'd have to kill both daggers and block for 34. I'm just gonna take the lethal. I'm not really following the the chat conversation anymore. Sorry. So Redbeard, it seems like your thesis is in Act 1 you do all fights, and then in Act 2 you like mostly do fights, and then in Act 3 you do question marks. Or you like have the freedom to do question marks? I'm not really sure what you're getting at. Vajra seems good. It's like a Gira we don't have to waste campsite for. Cloak and Dagger has been like one of the best cards in the deck. I'm not sure if I'm really willing to add another one though. Puts another card between me and accuracy. I don't know. It's currently a 25 card deck, so we get through it in 5 turns. 5 turns is kind of an eternity against like the heart. We don't have basically any card draw. I've got Heel Hook technically. So picking an extra sort of like meh card I think is probably not good. Lift versus dig. We've got Vajra, so we can't dig into lift. Honestly, I think Gira is probably our best case scenario for dig, or for this campsite. I don't think we're doing anything as valuable as that. I mean, I guess like if we need to like get lucky and win the game, we could dig, right? Because dig could hit like Incense Burner or something stupid. Dead Branch. Gambling Chip. But it can also hit like Blue Candle, you know? Yeah, I guess Calipers would be good here. I guess Lift is like increases your efficiency of cards against Time Lord, but you don't really want to be playing a ton of cards against Time Lord, so I don't know. Council of Ghosts, Colosseum, Mind Bloom, Mysterious Sphere, Sensory Stone, Duplicator, and Knowing Skull. I don't know about that. It seems like Mysterious Sphere and Knowing Skull are a little bit out of place there. Particularly Knowing Skull. Like, is that really the, like, this is good no matter what the context is pick? I thought you were talking about things that are always good. Knowing Skull you're not even always eligible for. And Mysterious Sphere often kills you. Mysterious Sphere is only good if you're ahead of the curve. I think we just lift. I think we're doing fine. I think we should be able to beat Time Eater. The bomb. He is hitting for 21. Seems like Panache pays off pretty well here. What do we get with Violence? Oops. Violence gets us our dash. Draws us towards accuracy. I think I like Violence, actually. Violence has the worst upgrade of the three, unfortunately. Thanks for the follow, Navarian. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. I feel like you can't start with the premise that you're already winning. If you start with the premise that you're already winning, then you'll just be trying to win more, but you might, like... if your perspective is, if you're already ahead of the curve, then you can take fights instead of events, then sure. But, like, part of the reason you take events is you're not ahead of the curve, and you're hoping to, whatever, find apparitions and find a way to win. You're just not always ahead of the curve, no matter what your pathing in Act 1 looks like. Sure, let's take Violence. Okay. Let's see what we get. Ooh, early heal hook. Great. Turn 1 heal hook. Probably want to play Phantasmal Killer and Cloak and Dagger here. Cloak and Dagger gets a proc. I guess with Cloak and Dagger double bite skewer, we actually get 2 procs here, because that's... yeah, 5 attacks. So could we do that and still block out? Playing 5 cards. Actually 6 cards. So block for 6, and then this blocks for 5. So yeah, we do block out. Okay, great. Let's do that then. So we're skipping Phantasmal Killer. I guess Phantasmal Killer is useless here, right? Because he's intangible next turn. We do have to play Skewer last. Because we need to play it for 0. Spooky Ghost Guy. Well-laid plans. Infinite Blades helps set up for next turn. I'll take Neutralize over Defend. Both are good, but if he 45 damage attacks next turn... oh wait, actually I'm holding Blade Dance, and I've got an unupgraded Well-laid plans, so I'll just Neutralize now. Okay. After image double Blade Dance seems fine. Should be able to generate 33 block with that. Yeah, sorry, I got myself tied in a knot a bit. I was like, I should always play a Phantasmal Killer because it's in my hand. And then I was like, no, Phantasmal Killer does nothing. Let's get the accuracy down. We could try to save this Shiv for next turn. It seems pretty reasonable. Unfortunately, we want to kill next turn, but that makes Happy Flower unhappy. This one does 2 damage. Could try to kill 2 turns from now. We can hold a leg sweep, which is pretty strong. We could even do 8 damage next turn. Let's see, if he 45 damage attacks and we leg sweep, he's hitting for 33, we're blocking for 19. I guess we're blocking for 21, so we'd have to find 12. Seems pretty doable. We should be able to pull that off. I guess if we draw like quad burn, we're sad. It's pretty unlikely. Okay, happy fire next turn. We got a dead branch. Interesting. So I presume we're picking the dead branch, right? We've got a bunch of shivs. 2 after images. So let's click that. Fumes is okay against Time Eater. Are we still afraid of Time Eater? Or is Dead Branch allay our fears? Could pick Calculated Gamble as well. I kind of wish that Calculated Gamble was not upgraded so that it triggered Dead Branch. I think Backflip is actually probably the pick. I like Backflip a lot with decks. And now that we have Dead Branch, we're going to have a bunch of garbage in the deck to draw through. Backflip helps us do that. Alright, let's go ahead and do one more lift, and then we'll recall at the last fire. Look for Mind Bloom. A shop. Souvenir seems great. Fumes is good versus Time Eater, even though we are not on Catalyst. Yeah, it is. I think the problem with that is that now we're fine against Time Eater. Okay, so we should pick Clockwork Souvenir because we have to fight the heart. Do you even lift vegetables? Yes, I lift vegetables constantly. You feel Fumes is too slow against Time Eater. Yeah, it is, but it does a lot of damage. It's gonna do like minimum 30 damage. And I'm not mega impressed by the rest of the stuff. We could take a Reflex. Dead Branch decks get kind of weird. So we might end up discarding stuff as a result of Dead Branch. Like we could generate a Calculated Gamble or a Storm of Steel or something. But I don't think Reflex is super pickable here. Could card remove a Defend? I think Defend is next on the chopping block here with a added Backflip. Maybe I should have considered upgrading Infinite Blades at that campfire. Extra Strength is really good, but upgraded Infinite Blades with Dead Branch is pretty reasonable. I think we're just done here. Maybe Deflect, honestly. Because we have, like, now that we have Dead Branch, we have an infinite amount of expensive stuff in hand, right? And Deflect pays off Kunai. Just having something for 0 is really good. But it's not good against Time Eater. But maybe we don't care. I am going to take a Deflect. Okay. If we're taking Deflect, do we take Good Instincts? It's purchasable. Also costs 0. Blocks for a little bit more. It's a little more expensive. Act 4 shop is coming right up, though. I think it's good for the same reason, though. I just don't want to not draw Blade Dances and Infinite Blades. We might find something better in Act 4. We have to recall here. Why not Good Instincts over Deflect? Yeah. Good question. Doesn't seem like Panache is probably happening in the fight. I guess it's just a blind pick. Well-laid Plan's getting the upgrade is fantastic here. We got a turn 1 accuracy Blade Dance. Very nice. We could skip After Image and get our first Orichalcum block of the run. He's only hitting for 12, so we lose 6 health. Master Strategy is good, it's just, this is Time Eater, so... we did not manage to find a Piercing Whale. I talked about needing a Piercing Whale against Time Eater, we never found one. We were offered 0, which is pretty unusual for a common. Play After Image last. Could do that. I think we're probably just going to run the whole gang out here. So, like, After Image, Blade Dance, Deflect, with accuracy and blind. And then just play Well-Laid Plans and hold nothing. You're taking 12, not 6 with Orichalcum. Is that with or without blind? Because I'm talking about with blind. Oh, he is already weak. Good point. Good point. I forgot about the mask. I've just got too many relics in my bar. I can't keep track. Okay. Alright, all the more reason to play Deflect. Oh gosh. Dead Branch is doing stuff. I forgot about this. Okay. There's a Wraith form in my hand now. That's nice. I like that. Okay. We could play Tools to Trade for 1 block, but it costs us a card next turn. Sets up discard synergy for my Sneaky Strike. I like Tools because of Horn Cleat. Yeah, Horn Cleat is definitely our plan for next turn. I mean, Tools is good, right? Because this is like a fight where it gets kind of scary because you only draw 4 cards a turn sometimes. So we're always holding Wraith form. I guess we could hold Poison Stab. We did remove the Sneaky Strike, yeah. I think we're just gonna hold blind Wraith form. Yeah, that's why we held blind, right? Because he might not be attacking. Okay. Let's see. So we're playing 3 cards this turn. It's probably 3 attacks to get a Dex proc. So I'm going to pitch the defend. So we're going to play Neutralize, Bite, Skewer, and then hold Wraith Form... something? Wraith Form Backflip? That loses the blind, though. Yeah, that's worth considering. Only holding Wraith Form. I wanted to hold blinds because I might need to reestablish weak this turn, but what you're suggesting is reasonable. Alright, I don't think we're playing blind this turn, and I don't think we're holding it, so I guess I'll just get rid of it. Doppelganger. Okay, what does this turn look like? So, awkwardly, we have to make the choice for Tools to Trade before Warp Tongs hits, I believe, because none of these cards... Oh, maybe it already hit Good Instincts, that must be it. So we, like, After Image, Cloak and Dagger, play a bunch of attacks. Good Instincts, block for 36. I feel like Tongs before Tools is the new Bros before Hose. Bros before Hose, old and busted. Tongs before Tools, new hotness. So what does that look like exactly? After image. Being frail this turn is not amazing. Maybe this is weak pot. So if it's like weak pot, don't proc the clock, then we have to block for 21. These block for 14 as is. If we after image, it's a deficit of 7, so we'd have to play 3 cards, which is very easy to get to. I don't think Dagger Spray is particularly useful this turn. And let's just get right up and see what Shiv is. What Dead Branch wants to do. Get Calculated Gamble. That's probably not getting played. Because we need to upgrade that Wraith form. Okay, so we want 2 more attacks and then more stuff, but we can't do that because we discarded the Dagger Spray. So there's no point in the bite. So we just play like Survivor Good Instincts now. And then like Doppelganger for 1. Sure. Oh, we got our Sneaky Strike back. Sweet. So Sneaky Strike is free next turn, because we have the discard. And hold on to the Wraith form for sure to get that upgraded. I've been holding on to that backflip for emergencies, but I haven't run into an emergency. There's a lot of bad targets for Warp Tongs, so I don't feel like we can really target it super effectively, so I'm going to hold the Sneaky Strike. Okay. Blocking, not useful this turn. Probably just going to ditch a defend. Could weak pot to draw a card with Heel Hook. There's not really any useful cards we can draw, though. We're going to want to play 6 cards this turn, so it's like Blade Dance and Shivs is 4 of them. The other 2 are like Sneaky Strike Dash. We hold Heel Hook, as well as Wraith Form. Maybe we should play Phantasmal Killer. And then like hold Dash, maybe. Seems reasonable. I guess Choke is just more damage than Shiv. Do we do like Choke, Sneaky Strike, Fumes? Oh wait, we want to play Phantasmal Killer. Is Phantasmal Killer really more damage than Fumes here? Probably is. So we have Dash next turn, so it's at least 13 damage immediately. It's just faster than Fumes. Seems like a tricky turn. We are vulnerable and frail, and he's multi-attacking. He's not weak yet, so we could weaken him, and we have Dash double defend is kind of our most defensive option. think Poison Stab is getting played. Do we just Wraith Form here? Maybe we should have kept Leg Sweep for the week. Didn't we use Leg Sweep? Also, we have lots of weak in the deck right now. We've got a Blind, Leg Sweep, and Neutralize. I think it's pretty reasonable to just spend stuff. Let's go ahead and Weak Pot here. And then just dash double defend. Each one blocks for 11, so we're blocking for 33. We do take a little bit, but that's not a big deal. I guess the defense only block for 10? Sure. We keep holding the Wraith form. Yeah, well, no, it was 0 damage, that's true. Good point. Infinite Blades? Or no? Yeah, I think Infinite Blades. I want to get that developed. It's gonna take the fucking Warp Tongues proc, though. Damn it. So predictable. That's irritating. I don't think Skewer's getting played this turn. So we can't get a Dex procs, but we can do damage. But maybe we just don't get a Dex proc. We just like Leg Sweep, good instincts to block out Infinite Blades. Save 6 cards for next turn. I guess Deflect Infinite Blades is enough, right? Because this is 11 plus 2. Oh, wait, this is 9. 9 plus 2 is 11. Yeah, that's enough. So we'll hold the good instincts then. How do you know we can't get a Dex proc? We didn't have enough attacks? Yeah. I was trying to figure out if that was a trick question there for a second. I was like, what do you mean? Yeah, but we weren't generating anything. I guess we had a Shiv. That's fair. We're getting a proc this turn and splitting, it looks like. I guess Phantasmal Killer splits. No reason to play extra cards. What do we think about having 3 cards to play next turn? I think bad. I think we feel bad about that. So we play like Fumes, Neutralize, Deadly Poison. Just to do some extra stuff. And then we hold Good Instincts, Wraith Form. Yeah. Can we please get a Warp Tongue sit on the Wraith Form? That would be nice. Hey, we did. Just gotta ask for it. Second line of buffs. Yeah, that's a mod. It's Minty Spire. Minty Spire is like doesn't let your buffs bump into the enemy's buffs. Well, what do we do here? Do we just like double bite? Oh, wait, let's like double bite Shiv. Get a Dex proc. Leave ourselves 9 time next turn. We hold Blade Dance. No, we're gonna draw another Blade Dance. Start with the Shiv. It's useless. Get some health back, get a Dex. I mean, most commonly you're going to touch bars with Spire Elites, right? Yeah, we have 2 times damage, but we can't kill, I assume. Our max damage would be like Blade Dance, Calculated Gamble. We just only have, well, we do have 9 time. Maybe we can do it. So let's see, these shivs hit for, we have accuracy and wrist blade and double damage, but we also have weak. They were doing 15, right? So it was 4 plus 4 plus 4, so 12 natural. Let's pull up the calculator here. 12 times 2 times 1.5. Wait, no, he's not vulnerable. Times 0.75. Is that the end of it? Yeah. So they do 18, apparently. Hey, Blem. Welcome on into Blem's Raiders. How's it going, everybody? Blem, did you have a good stream? 2 raids in one day, yes. Slightly different magnitudes. The other one was life coach for the Blem people. Okay, so if they do 18 damage, we'd have to play 10 shivs to get lethal, and we only have 9 time left, so that's definitely not happening. So we'll skip it. We're drawing block next turn, so I'm going to hold Wraith Form and Corpse Explosion. We have Noxious Fumes, so Corpse Explosion does some pretty reasonable damage. It's very efficient. That's what we're looking for. Drat, who knew I was so foolish? He's hitting for 42. We don't have any way to weaken him. So we can't heal hook. We can triple block, which blocks out, right? It's, oh no, it's only 39. Or 40, I guess. 30-10 was what I tried to say. I guess, so if we Cloak and Dagger, we block out. So that's spending 4 cards blocking, and we got 9 cards total, so we'd be able to play 5 attacks. So it's probably like Corpse Explosion, some shivs, heal hook. We can't afford that. Corpse Explosion's kind of expensive. Well, we don't need double defense, so I'll just get rid of that. I am standing up, yes. I'm standing up for what I believe in, which is standing desks. Got a Predator. Doesn't seem immediately useful. Let's get another dex. I'm hanging by my feet. It's very uncomfortable, that's why I keep shifting. So can we play like Corpse Explosion, Good Instincts, Defend? This blocks for 2, we'd go to 40. Yeah, that's enough. We'd take like 1, but it's worth it. And then that would be 3 cards, so we'd put him on 10, so we probably want to proc him instead. So we want to play this Shiv and Slice. My feet are in a handstand. What does that even mean? Isn't that just a foot stand? This is very confusing terminology all of a sudden. Isn't it unhealthy for leg veins? I don't know. I don't think so. Okay, so what's the extra card we're holding on to? Cloak and Dagger. It's pretty good if it catches an upgrade. Generates some Dead Branch shenanigans. Blocks. Seems good. Why is it that I am foolish, but Time Lord is the one who is hitting himself? I mean, standing for a prolonged time, definitely, like, it hurts your feet if you don't have a good pad, although I have a good pad. But, like, sitting for a long time also hurts you, so, like... just being a human is not good for your health. Exercising too much, bad for you. Exercising not enough, bad for you. It's pretty hard to be healthy. You have to walk a pretty fine line. Leg sweep seems like it blocks here. I feel like if we just Wraith form now, we like never lose, right? But that also seems just like sort of too confident. I'm gonna get rid of the deadly poison. I want to play the bite, so. Alright, we've got a fresh clock. We're always playing leg sweep, but we might want to get a dex first, so we can do like Shiv, bite, cloak and dagger. Or Shiv, bite, neutralize, and then leg sweep. What I'm saying is we're starting with Shiv. Dodge and roll's insane. You have this much dex. Okay. 5 on the clock, that seems fine. Starting to draw back into our shivs. Being a human usually ends in fatal results, that's right. People sometimes say that 100% of people who have ever lived have also died, but that's definitely not true. Only around 70% of people who have ever lived have actually died. 30% of them still alive today. So we have to block for 30. We can do that with 2 blocks, so we can just like play a bunch of cards. I believe it is like 30. It does seem high, but it's turns out exponentials kind of work like that. We've got Finisher. Maybe we can just kill him. Yeah, we definitely could just play Wraith form now. We kind of want to win next turn. And so Wraith form might prevent us from going fast enough to win next turn. That's my only problem with Wraith form here, because of Happy Flower. So we've got 4 cards left. 2 attacks, 2 blocks, I think is going to be the line. It's 7%. Oh, okay. Yeah, Blade Dance Finisher would be lethal, but we're trying to get lethal next turn. So we might, like, hold Blade Dance Finisher. I see what you're saying, yeah. Well, we have to proc the clock this turn for that to be an out, but yes. I guess we'll take energy next turn. Okay. Choke is fun. Oh crap, I meant to do it with Finisher, my bad. Okay. What do we do in this fight? Trip and Blind both just hit artifact charges on turn 1. What would Secret Technique do? Probably get a Blade Dance. I'm going out on a limb. That seems good. We've got a Blade Dance in hand, too. And 2 after images. Seems like a good start. Let's see what we generate. Adrenaline, okay. Dead Branch seems to be on our side this fight. Let's see. Still need to generate a little bit more dex. Let's go ahead and just grab that other Blade Dance. How would you choke an organism that breathes through its skin? I would put it underwater. It's a pretty easy way to do it. A lot of insects end up drowning when it rains. It's kind of silly, but kind of sad. Yeah, we could do Noxious Fumes. It's probably not... It's, like, kind of slow. But, I don't know what else we're supposed to do here. Probably should play Phantasmal Killer. We can't hold things, we don't have well-laid plans. Probably should play Dodge and Roll. So let's concentrate away some stuff that's not those. I want to play Infinite Blades too. And I guess I'll take a bite. Okay. There's our accuracy. Sure. Yeah, I could have gone straight backflipped for more cards, but I was pretty happy with where that turn ended up. Okay. Let's start with a Shiv, see what we get. Sneaky Strike goes well with our Survivor, that's for sure. I guess we can discard Bite, because we want to play these two cards, and we have plenty of energy left over for this one. So this is doing 13 times 4, which is 42, so we should have lethal. Let's see, so 42 plus 15 is 57, so not lethal, not unless we flex pot. Seems like kind of a waste of a flex pot. It does, like, stopping Donu from buffing is good. Sorry, did I say the wrong number? Is it? Oh, it's 52. Yeah. So 52 plus... Okay, so it is enough. Great. Wait, but we're only skewering for 3. So it's actually 39. Whatever. Okay, let's kill Donu. Super cash. We can use Choke to remove the last artifact charge, and then Leg Sweep will land next turn. Seems good. Bite to get a Dex. Seems like we're pretty clearly on the way to a perfect here. Thanks for the follow, Vazier Play. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. And, oh, sorry about that. Also, thanks to the follow for Super Bulb. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch to you as well. I forgot I had the developer console on. I haven't, like, used it, but, like, it's scary that it's just there. It's got my history, too, from one time when I accidentally misclicked and removed the wrong card. So I went and removed the card and added a different one back in. Ridiculous. I accidentally removed an Entrench instead of Carnage. Absurd. Let's do some Dead Branch stuff. I guess we could 1,000 cuts, theoretically, here. Alright. We have to defend instead of finisher, unfortunately. Unless finisher's lethal, which is I do want to avoid getting too sloppy, but it seems difficult to lose this fight at this point. Flechette's hitting for 5 skills. Ridiculous. Okay, surely this is enough, right? Yeah. Oops. Oh, Happy Flower's set up. Good. Just verified that prolonged standing causes varicose veins. Not telling you to get a chair, it's telling you for your knowledge. Gross. Guaranteed Vajra or any other relic. We could... is there a more satisfying sound? Yeah, we could look for Shuriken. There's a lot of better things than 1 strength, right? Shuriken, obviously better. Incense Burner, Helix. There's a lot of obviously better stuff. But there's some obviously worse stuff, too. I think I'm pretty happy with the things we have going on now, so I just want to make that stronger. Okay. Well, we don't have enough money for any of the fun stuff. It's kind of calculated gamble versus card remove. I'm glad we didn't save too much money for this store, because this store is unexciting. Cunning Pot's kind of okay. How do you get Lift to appear in a campfire? You need to have Gira. Gira's a relic that makes that happen. We could take Flexpot and do some silly stuff against... I guess we already have a Flexpot for that. We have Flexpot and... I can't mouse over it because it's showing the mods, but Clockwork Souvenir. I guess we probably just remove a card, right? I don't think any of this stuff is good. Maybe Attack Pot. Look for a dash in Act 4. Seems really weak. Card remove a what? Probably a defend, now that we have deflect and good instincts. Is that just a regular relic or an event one? It's regular, but it's a rare, so your mileage may vary. I'm not likely to see it in any given run. Cure's rare, right? Yeah. Yeah, I think we just card remove. Defend plus is like, it kind of hurts my soul to remove. Maybe we just remove a bite. It's not like we're biting back to full health against the heart. But it could be relevant against Spire elites. Yeah, let's remove a bite. 2 bites is plenty. Alright, Spire elite time. I do think we probably want to take the extra strength in this fight, because we can make it permanent strength, but in the heart fight we've got a better job for the souvenir to do. Thinking Ahead's kind of cute. So is Master Strategy. Jack of all trades could proc Dead Branch twice. I think it's the Master Strategy here. We want to really set up for turn 2. Figure out how to make that do good stuff. We did get After Image Blade Dance, though, so maybe we don't need those extra cards too much from Master Strategy. I'm going to go ahead and drink the Flexpot now. We want to kind of land neutralize on shield here if we can. Actually, we might just be able to kill one. That's a lot of damage. So if we can kill shield right now, let's see, 17 times 4, 40 plus 28, 68. It's a lot of damage. It's like half of his health. Got a reflex with our survivor. Just really emphasizing how we do not need this master extraction. Let's discard a random card since we have lots of ways to refill the hand. Let's see which one we need to use. Okay, it's the master strategy, of course. Man, master strategy is completely dunked on by this this fight. If we want to get lethal, we need to acrobatics reflex, right? We need to draw 5 cards. Because survivor reflex is just not going to be fast enough. And I think I want to get lethal. Looks like we didn't get it. Unless this generates a 0-cost attack. No. Rude. Well, it gives us free turnaround, that's nice. And we do get to block out. Biting up against Spire Spear is going to be difficult. Happy Flower's on 2, so 3 turns from now is ideal, or right now. I'm kind of torn. If we don't attack him, we can use his health as a resource and try to bite up. I think we do want to try and bite up. I think we can probably handle it, so I'm going to do nothing. Got a Nightmare. We can well lay plans to hold on to the Nightmare. And the Nightmare on a bite plus, ideally. He's gonna be 4 times attacking next turn, though. I want to have a kill if I need it. Could just shuffle right now. Hold on, Nightmare for 58 HP. What are you after here? I'm not seeing it. Isn't it better to set Flower on 1 since Heart Attack is on turn 2? Not for this deck, no. Alright, we just have to take the lethal, unfortunately. We can't block for 48. Alright, Flower's gonna be on 1. It's not what I would have chosen, but... Hey, we got the little check mark of victory. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, with a turn 1... where we have to like do a bunch of setup, we have to like find after image and ideally accuracy and stuff. We care a lot about turn 1. Could pick an acrobatics. It's Seems like with the Dead Branch, we don't really need that much draw now. Are there any combats you want Flower not on 2? Typically, Flower not on 2 is like, it might be ideal if you have Lantern and you can't use all the energy on turn 1. Yeah, Acrobatics is quite good. I mean, in the heart fight in particular, right, where you've got all the statuses to get through, it's pretty reasonable. I think even against Nemesis, I kind of want Flower on 2. It's debatable because he can 45 attack on 2. So I see what you're saying, right? So we can set it up for that, but like, you only need to block on turn 2. You don't need to attack because he's intangible. So it kind of depends on the deck. But I think I am going to take an Acrobatics. I think it's worth. All right, the Heart. Not what we were hoping for here. Drat. Is it ever Metamorphosis? We just took an Acrobatics. What if it rolls bad, though? But, like, what if we get, like, a dash for 0? What's, like, the worst roll for Metamorphosis here? Let me go look up the, silent card list here. And sort by type. So, like, Bane is pretty bad. But Bane will usually end up multi-attacking. Dagger Spray, I'm not really happy to spend 1 on that. Dagger Throw's great. Flying Knee's pretty good for 1. Poison Stab is pretty meh. Quick Slash is pretty good for 1. Slice is not great. Sneaky Strike is outstanding for 0, when it costs 0. Sucker Punch is good. All Out Attack is not exciting. Backstab's pretty bad. Choke is outstanding. Dash is amazing. Endless Agony is very bad. Eviscerate's outstanding. Finisher's great. Flechettes is kind of okay. Heal Hook's pretty good for 0. Masterful Stab is terrible. Predator's amazing. Riddle with Holes is amazing. Skewer's pretty bad. Die to Die's fine. Glass Knife's fine. Grand Finale's pretty bad. Unload's good. I think most of them are good. Which Slay the Spire character would be the best option in a Mortal Kombat crossover? I definitely think that, like, Silent fits into that universe the best. You can definitely imagine Silent, like, ripping out somebody's spine during a fatality. Yeah, I think it's probably Panache, but Panache is kind of unexciting, and I was hoping for a Metamorphosis that was, like, blowing me away. There's nothing that's, like, amazing in there. They're all worse than Blade Dance, for example. Okay. Yeah, it's something. Oh, wow. Upgraded accuracy on 1. We got, like, all powers on turn 1. Sure. This is great. We can play the Ascender's Bane now. The godly power of Blue Candle. Panache gives us 10 extra damage. Afterimage just saves us 1 extra health. Oh wait, Panache doesn't count itself, right? So we never get a thing this turn. I guess we just good instincts. Take 1. Get weak for turn 2. It's a pretty incredible Dead Branch roll. Let's see what the Shiv wants to do. Concentrate, okay. Interesting. Let's get that weak down. And start doing some shenanigans, I guess. Choke. We could set something up and then acrobatics to draw it. I guess we'd set up the choke if we wanted to set up anything that's currently in hand. But then we lose 2 choke charges. I mean, we get to play it for 0, so... Or for 1, I suppose. Ideally we could play 3 more attacks this turn. I don't see that happening. We'd have to get really lucky with backflip. So I think we just end with, like, Concentrate, Well-Laid Plans, Phantasmal Killer, Bite? So we're discarding backflip, Cloak and Dagger defend. Loses some health. Is that necessary? Maybe we just Cloak and Dagger, generate an extra card, and then, depending on that, concentrate other stuff. Yeah, let's do that. Gets more damage. So we can concentrate, footwork, defend. There's nothing really worth holding on to with Well-Laid Plans currently, although if we generate a Wraith form, we're going to regret that. Regret not playing it. We are also skipping Phantasmal Killer, which is not amazing. Concentrate, defend, Phantasmal. Yeah, I don't like skipping footwork, but I guess it's not... We don't, like, super need it, right? We just need to play attacks to get the footwork down. I think, if anything, it would be, like, concentrate, defend, Well-Laid Plans, and then hold the Phantasmal. Or we could just, like, concentrate, bite, defend. That's the most health positive, right? We do only have 1 week, right? So he's going to be unweak next turn. Yeah, I think I like concentrate, bite, defend. It's most health positive. Oh, that's a good point. We could have attack botted. Good point. There was no way in my mind I could get the kunai proc, so I missed it. Alright. Alright, this is kind of the turn I was worried about. So it's like Shiv, Bite, Dash, Defend. Not much to do here. Yeah, it doesn't help. Alright, we're on the ropes a little bit after that one. We already got a kunai proc this turn. Okay. This will be our first meat on the bone proc of the run. After Image is really nice. We also got Neutralize Heel Hook. Kind of on the worst possible turn, but... Well, we can't hold Leg Sweep, so I guess we're playing that. Talk about JW. As a game developer, is the game's enjoyableness tied to how well you feel the game is made? If not, can you name an example of games that were enjoyable but not well made, or vice versa? Sure. Yeah, I think I have examples of both of those. So, like, there are game developers who are not players. Oh, JW is just wondering. There's game developers who aren't players, and there's also players who aren't game developers, right? Most people are players who aren't game developers, but, you know, just... but I'm both. I'm a game developer and a player. which seems like an unnecessary thing to say, but it's really not. There are game developers who don't play games. And so for me, I think it's important to appreciate games both as a player and as a game developer. So I really try to focus on doing both. There's a bunch of games that are very poorly made that I enjoy a lot. That Jerk James, you say you got to eat your own dog food, but you really don't. There's a lot of people who make really fine games who do not play games at all, and that's fine. I play a lot of idle games, and I would say in general they're like very poorly made. They're like kind of nonsense gibberish, but they have very engaging mechanics, so they're worth playing. And it's harder to come up with an example of a well-made game that I didn't like, but they definitely do exist, right? Like Spelunky 2, right? It's like clearly a lot of effort went into it, a lot of love and care, but I just like don't like platformers. It's not fun for me. Okay. I wonder how many Shiv's Warp Tongs is upgraded. Seems like a lot. We never found the Piercing Whale in this run. Seems like we might need one right now. Caltrops, okay. Well, we don't need 3. We have a Poison Stab. We could use that to remove one of them. Or one of the artifact charges. Let's go ahead and attack Pot. See if we can find something useful. Nope. I guess Quick Slash could draw a card. These cards block. What should we need to block for here? Oh, that's irritating. I can't see. Well, Frail has worn off, so Survivor's blocking for 13. Defend's blocking for also 13. It's the same number because Survivor's not upgraded. So if we spend all 4 energy blocking, we do block out. So let's plan on that. Okay, so we should be fine. And Cloak and Dagger actually gets us an extra Kunevra first, so great. Oh, well, Malaise is great. If we'd chosen the Poison Stab from the attack pot, then we'd be able to Malaise the heart right now, but we didn't do that, so we can't. Do you always think Dead Branch in Shiv decks? Always is a strong word, but I would say usually. Dead Branch is certainly very strong in Shiv decks. I've had an Infinite deck that had a couple of Shivs in it, and I definitely would not have taken Dead Branch in that deck, because Dead Branch obviously disrupts your Infinite. But I think for almost all other cases, you would take Dead Branch in a Shiv deck. Is there any way to fit Caltrops this turn? I think the answer to that is no. Because if we played Caltrops, I guess he only hits us for 6. Go to 2. We hit him for 45. It's a pretty good ratio. I don't know. That's true. If you have Pyramid, could be worth skipping. I think I think I did it with Pyramid and Dead Branch the other day, actually. Or I did Shiv Pyramid Dead Branch the other day. Wouldn't you lose a little block on Beat of Death? No. Yeah, we have 2 after images. It's also possible that Malaise is going to generate a 0-cost block card at the end of the turn. Assuming we don't want to shuffle Malaise, which we might. So if we do Caltrops, he takes 90. and goes to 318. Do we kill him from 318 when we're at 2? I don't know about that. Seems sketchy. I don't know if the 8 health is really saving us much, though. We've got some pretty good block next turn. I'm going to go for it. Oh. Well, alright then. I guess same question now. Do I take extra damage? Even... So last time I asked myself this question, it was 45 damage. This time it's 24. Or I guess Phantasmal Killer is sort of an arbitrary amount. So do I Phantasmal Killer to take 6 and try to get a damage cap next turn? I mean, I think Phantasmal Killer is actually not that good next turn, because we've already done 90 damage of next turn's damage cap. So I think we're not interested. So I think at this point we just Survivor. Or maybe Glass Knife. 24 is a lot. I like breaking an artifact. So you want to play Poison Stab? I don't know if an artifact is really worth 22 damage. Wait, sorry. 24, so 14 damage. Yeah, the 400 HP was something I was thinking about, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter, right? Maybe if we play Phantasmal Killer, it matters. If we Phantasmal Killer this turn, hit the 190, and then also hit Phantasmal Killer next turn and get another damage cap, but I don't think that's happening. You will get 2 damage if you play Glass and then Skewer. What do you mean? Are you talking about Beat of the Heart? Because we have After Image. Our After Image is equal to our beat here. Thanks for the follow. Kaif? Is how I'm meant to pronounce that? Oh, Panache. He says 2 damage, but he must have meant... I don't understand how that could possibly be talking about Panache, but sure, that's fair. Allowing melees to hit. Well, we just wasted our melees, so we'd have to generate another melees. Doesn't seem super likely. I think we care more about Piercing Wail in... Did you say 2 turns? But wait. Hit in 2 turns. I'm confused by that phrase. Yes, we used the melees for nothing. Well, technically we used it to get to this decision point. Thanks for the follow, P-Player. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. I think I want the damage. Get a Nightmare back. Well, that's interesting. Okay. He's already weak. So... Blade Dance, get a Dex. Footwork, Leg Sweep blocks for 33, which dies. So we have to Footwork, defend, Leg Sweep to survive. And then we can set up a Nightmare, which is kind of sick. I don't know what we're setting up with the Nightmare, but something. Let's see what's in the box first. It's an Adrenaline. So we could set up Nightmare and then draw it immediately? Are randomly generated cards created with an equal distribution? Yes, they are. Rare cards are equally likely. We could just set up the Leg Sweep, too. We could set up a Leg Sweep, Adrenaline into it, and then Nightmare it. But we don't... That doesn't really pay off. I guess before we decide what to set up, we should play Blade Dance. Oh wait, no, we're usually not playing Blade Dance this turn, right? Because we're Footwork, Defend, Leg Sweep to survive. But we have Adrenaline, so we can always play Leg Sweep now. Okay, or always play Blade Dance. Next to follow, Mask of Jelly. That's a... Why is that your name? What are you doing? I appreciate your support, and welcome to the Vegetable Patch, you weirdo. Mask of Jelly. So confused by that. Okay, alright, sorry for dunking on Mask of Jelly. He didn't deserve that. Alright, so we have extra energy from the Adrenaline, so we can Blade Dance. Holy smokes. We generated a Nightmare and a Wraith form in the same turn. And now I feel like we win the game. So I feel like what we do is we set up this Wraith form, and then we Adrenaline to draw it for free, and then we Nightmare it, and then we play it, and then the game's over. Okay. So, yeah, that's true. We generated Nightmare, Wraith Form, and Setup, all from Dead Branch, all on one turn. Praise be to the Dead Branch. Okay. Deck seems pretty unnecessary now. Generating more Dead Branch cards for a second. You looked away for a second. Yeah, during that second we generated some cards. Dead Branch did some stuff for us. This does less damage than this, though. No, Heartbeat doesn't matter anymore. Because we're going to be intangible for the rest of the game. I guess generating zero-cost cards is kind of like how we got to this position, so I'll keep doing that. Okay. Now Warp Tongs hits the Wraith form. Sure. I see you, Warp Tongs. Trying to curry favor with me right at the end of the run. And now we just get to play cards and turn the brain off. I guess we still could have died to the multi-attack there, so I should have been a little bit more careful. Alright, can we do it? 7 intangible, a 34 health heart, double damage, a choke, I don't know. Math intensifies. Let's get one last Dead Branch card. Oh, we don't get to see it. Darn. Alright, well, we did finally proclamate on the boat. One time. Just one time's all it takes. It's the most important one. The last one. Thanks for the follow, Javas. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Yeah, it's true. We did waste all that decks immediately. But, you know, I'm happy to spend some decks to win the game. And thanks for the follow, Jesnik. Appreciate the support. Welcome to the Vegetable Patch. Meat on the bone. I feel like all my wins are Dead Branch Shiv wins, and I'm a little bit embarrassed about that. It seems like, yeah, sure, you could win with Dead Branch Shiv, but what else could you do? It's kind of a fun one. Coffee Dripper swap. So we got some early attacks. And we're able to solve our Act 1 problems pretty easily. It was against Slime Boss. We ended up using a Cultist Potion against Slime Boss, which was a little bit suspect at the time. But I didn't feel strong enough at the time to try and save it through the whole Act 2 for the Act 2 boss. And then by the time we got to Act 2, we'd found a bunch of relics from this shovel, so we were a pretty dedicated kunai deck by that point. So we found a couple of Blade Dances. Actually, were these in Act 3? How are we doing kunai stuff in Act 2? Well, in Act 2, we beat Collector by taking like 1,000,000 turns. We had like a 17-turn Collector fight. So we procced Kunai like 1,000,000 times and just like rode out the debuffs. Had a pretty easy time during the Act 3 boss run. We ran up against Time Lord and Donudeka. Time Lord was definitely the biggest challenge, but we ended up just outscaling him with the Kunai. Yeah, then we got a really late Dead Branch from like late Act 3, I think. Where did we get the Dead Branch from? We were able to close out that mostly the shivs were here for, or the blade dances were here for Kunai, but we did end up doing ridiculous stuff with Dead Branch at the end. I think we probably could have won without Dead Branch, assuming that we'd gotten something else reasonably good. But it was definitely Dead Branch helped us lock this one up.